Hi, Don.
Okay, hey John, how are you?
No, he's here. Hello, Don.
Hi, how are you? Got Rusty and John joining us. We probably had trouble getting in.
Well, we were over on another channel and they were shutting down, so we thought we'd jump in here.
Okay, and there's Mark.
Howdy, Don.
Yeah,
Howdy.
we were over at Mark's.
Okay. We're just getting started here.
Andy, how you doing?
He left the group. He should be back.
Uh,
He's here, but I think he's doing something. You have to.
Yeah, I just had to rejoin too. I got some kind of weird authentication problem with Google.
So did I.
It does. Everybody's getting that the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Takes
I
two
did
attempts
that
to get in.
turned that around.
Nice. So, Don, I've successfully polar aligned again, so we're looking good.
I didn't get that. You successfully what?
Polar aligned.
Oh, good for you. You outside?
Yep. Yeah, I'm all set up. I've been set up for a little while. I was stacking M82.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, M81.
I think Tom tried to get in and he dropped out. So I guess you have to try again. Hey, Tom.
Hey, Don.
Yeah, looks like you have to try it twice to get in here.
No, I'm still on John's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. I'm looking for the pop-out screen.
All right, I'm back. Hey, guys. Mark.
Hello, Andy.
Let's see. Tom. John.
Hey, Andy.
What's happening?
Okay, well, this is the way, Andy, this is what this thing's supposed to look like. This is the center.
What's the
Excuse me?
What's the object?
Yeah, it's just a cluster. It's 2281. I mean, it looks just like what it's supposed to be in the picture I have of it, but I don't get it. You know, there's a 2490.
That's a nice star cluster.
Yeah, it's got some color. I think it's just these stars here that form some kind of a pattern, I guess. I don't know what possessed them to catalog this, but
So Andy,
I think it would be this, but it's not.
So Andy, which one is cleaner, the interior of a Ford or a Chevy?
You mean truck?
Yeah.
Mark, I got to tell you, I was a Ford guy for a long time, but the new GMC product is pretty damn impressive.
Mm.
Yeah.
So you don't think a big F-350 is impressive? I do.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, of course, so is a big 3500 HD. You know, I think that they're both excellent.
Mm-hmm.
They both pull about the same. They both get about the same mileage. I mean, our government's forcing us to use urea now to control.
Yeah, I know. I got that in that little diesel car of mine is urea.
Yeah.
It works.
It works. I'm a person's looking for a big diesel truck, and they're not full-time pullers.
Mm-hmm.
unless you're just putting 75,000 miles a year on it.
Yeah, I can't justify a truck because
Costs
I'm
are so high.
I'm not on the farm anymore, so I can't. You know, when I was on the farm, I didn't have any money. I was a kid, and then when I got off the farm, I didn't have any rationale for a truck. You know, so some guys have trucks and drive around town. I don't see any sense in it. You know.
I
got a Jeep.
Trade customers with Ford. I get customers that'll flock to a GMC. They never get shopped on as a Dodge, never. And the Cummins engine's a great engine, but their transmission's not very good, and their trucks, the chassis just don't hold up.
Yeah.
But I think on a big 3500 HD, or F350 Super Duty, you're going to do well either way. But I got to say, I think some of the electronics in the General Motors product, meaning the center console systems, are a little bit easier to operate than they are on the Ford. And, I've got a Ford sitting right back at me, so I don't have an anti-Ford bias. I've owned a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. So you're not as bad as Bob is.
I like the kid.
You see that what he put up there with the Ford towing a kid's wagon or whatever, and he said, "Take it easy."
Oh, yeah.
That was funny.
Don't overdo it.
Don't overdo it.
He gives me fits about my Fords all the time.
Well, the first Ford I ever drove was when I was 5 years old. Guess what it was, Rusty?
The first thing I drove was an old 47 Dodge that my dad had, an old flatbed truck.
Well, this thing had two little skinny wheels in the front and two big wheels in the back.
Oh, T-Bucket.
It was a tractor.
Yeah.
It's a Ford tractor. Yeah.
Yeah, we had case tractors.
Yeah. And the thing about that one was it was a dangerous thing because it could turn over pretty easy.
Yeah, probably a little, what were they, a 9 in or something like that, 8 in?
Yeah, I don't remember. I was too young to. I know it was green. It wasn't, and it was a Ford. It was not very many horsepower. I remember that.
Yeah, they weren't, but about 25 horsepower.
Yeah, you could pull a 4-bottom with it, but that was about it. You know, it wasn't. Some of these guys had these great big plows. We didn't. Our properties weren't big enough. My granddad bought and sold farms, and I'd working with him, you know, because he kept going on them, you know, even though they were in the process of being sold. It seemed to help sell them.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I know one year I was harvesting wheat here, and I told my wife that I cut more acres of wheat that day than what my dad ever farmed altogether. You know, that's how much things had changed over the years.
Yeah, it's amazing. Well, the thing about Kentucky and southern Indiana is there's no down there, you know, south of like Bloomington in Indiana, there's no big open fields anyhow, the big large fields. Up there, up from Bloomington on north, you have these, you know, a whole square of corn. You know what I'm saying?
Right, 160 acres or more at the time.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the way we are here.
Yeah. But down there it was tobacco bottom is what they call it, that was valuable, and
right.
Grew truck crops, you know, primarily. And there was corn too, but it's mostly for feeding your own animals.
Well, for years the big crops in this area was cotton and peanuts.
Oh yeah. Well, out here in California, there's cotton in the Bakersfield area.
Yeah, I was born at Lindsay, California. Not too far from Bakersfield.
Yeah, Taft and Shatner and all that up there. Yeah.
Yeah, about halfway between Fresno and Bakersfield. Matter of fact, not very far from Tulare.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Norm.
Hey, Norm.
Hey guys.
So now let me see, what is this? This, Don's got me here. Because I never know what galaxy he's going to. It's interesting. That's something this program lacks, is a place to put in text, you know?
Yep. Text, and it should be a place for countdown timers and regular clocks and stuff, whatever. That'll come with time.
Oh, yeah.
What is the program you're using?
It's the Infinity program.
Okay,
And it's specific for the camera.
right. I'm not familiar with that camera at all. See some super images from them.
Well, it's designed to do what we're doing. That's exactly what it's for.
Yeah, it's. Go ahead, Don.
Yeah, this is 2683.
I got to remember. I'll never keep track of them.
Yeah, 2683 is
Many of them.
considered a galaxy, not irregular. It's got a dust lane right here, so hopefully it will do. Hey, Pat.
Hi, Don. Hi, Andy.
Hey,
Norm.
Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Rusty.
You get a chance, Pat, you ought to talk to Joe about a UTC hand controller for the your camera.
Okay.
I don't know whether it'll work. I think it works with OSD. You plug it into the.
Yeah, I think that's for coax, and it has to be able to do it, I think.
Yeah, well, you plug it in, I think, to the composite.
Okay.
And it's $12 on Amazon.
Okay.
I think it'll work with yours. I know it works with the Samsung cameras.
I suspect it would.
I think there's probably something in the menu that you can turn on, coax or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think
John's got a nice M51 going with his rig.
Oh yeah, let me get that up.
Yeah, another first for me.
Good.
This one's just over the house. Like it just cleared the bricks.
Well, Tom's got a nice moon
Yep.
using a premium edition something.
Yeah, Tom. Cool.
Well, that's the backyard EOS, yeah.
So did you get your?
Scope came, yeah.
Okay, cool. Now you were looking for your focal reducer. Did that show up too or not?
No, I didn't even get a reply from them.
Yeah, you said you were going to call them or something today.
Yeah, I got playing with the new toy and
Yeah, okay.
eyes.
Now, what scope is this again?
It's the Explorer Scientific ED127 triplet.
Oh, okay. That's the one. Is that the one that's on special or?
I don't know. I ordered it like 2 months ago.
Oh, okay.
It's probably on special now.
There's 3 levels of these things. You never understand which one is which.
Yeah, I think the carbon fibers are on now.
Yeah, they have one that's on sale. Well, here state-wise, it's $12.95 for a 127 triplet. Then they have one that's $17.95, and then they have a carbon fiber one that I don't know how much that one is.
I wonder what the difference between a $12.95 127 triplet and the $17.95 one is.
I would imagine it's a glass.
Oh, do you think it's really different?
I don't know. For me, it wouldn't make any difference. I'd go with the Jeep.
Well, now I've gotten spoiled by watching Pat use a damn doublet that's
Oh, yeah.
color free. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah.
It's flawless,
My
and he always has to rub it in that it's a $300 telescope.
well, he should.
It's back to $399.
That's the same one I got.
Yeah.
I have an old 130 millimeter Newtonian that, good gosh, it was like $200. And
Yeah.
it's unreal what kind of image you can get with it.
You
Well,
got your,
I bet it's really crystal clear, right? And sharp.
It is. It is. It's a really good optics for a cheap scope.
It's f8, right?
F8 or F6, I can't remember. It may be F8, but I was thinking it was F6.
Yeah, the old standard for those was f8, probably f8.
Hey,
It probably
Rusty,
is.
how you doing, buddy?
Good. This Norm,
Yeah.
I was going to say hello to you and then forgot.
You got bad weather coming next week, buddy. We're getting ready.
Yeah, looks like it. I've going to have a couple of good days tomorrow and Friday night.
Starting Monday, we got chance for severe for like 3.5, 4 days.
Well, we do Sunday here. It starts with us Sunday.
Yeah, it'll be here Monday. It's tornado season.
That thing from Colorado's finally moving off of the
Yeah,
four corners. It was stuck, for
yeah,
a
it's
long time.
moving out pretty quickly right now. So
We had a lot of rain over the weekend.
yeah, we did too. It rained this morning here. It was raining.
Well, we had light rain this morning. My grandson is in the military. He was at Fort Sill, and they were on field maneuvers, camped out in tents. He got
Nice.
8 inches of rain Saturday night down there.
Oh boy.
I may be headed to Houston in the next day or so to work.
You could,
Oh, yeah.
'cause it's
Hey,
bad.
while
down
you're there, Norm, go over to Bob's place and
Well, if
ask
we
him
go,
what,
if we
what
go
extra
down,
he's got.
yeah, if we go down, we're going to go to Spring, and that's literally 10 miles from his house.
Yeah, that's just
Right.
next door to him.
So I've already let him know I may be down this weekend.
Yeah, I know. I drove by the headquarters, a bunch of oil outfits on the way to his house.
Yeah. We're on alert. I got the semis ready to roll and all that kind of stuff, so I'm just waiting on the phone call.
Well, they got a mess down there.
They do.
Just tell him Mark told you to come on over and that what Bob has, you have.
That's right. Su casa, mi casa.
That's right. Tell him he doesn't really need that darn Takahashi.
That's right. Yeah, I may
He's not doing anything with it anyway.
yeah, I see something on the shelf and I say, hey, this is a garage sale, right?
Or explain to him the old custom. You admire it, and so he's supposed to give it to you.
That's right. Yeah. I'm not thinking he'll buy it, but I could try it.
I doubt it.
So yeah, I done told him I'd come look him up if we go down to Spring. It was going to be just right next door, 5 minutes away.
It's funny, when at that darn freeway there that goes, that you take to get to his place is amazingly congested. That's just
Yes. Yeah.
traffic in Houston is mind-boggling.
It's terrible. Yeah.
It's worse than L.A. I didn't think anything was worse than L.A., but Houston is.
I was down there a few years back for a hurricane, and we were holed up in Houston, and I was driving a semi, and I had to run semi-trailer full of equipment all over with no traffic lights, no. You can imagine what the traffic was like, and try to maneuver a semi some of those 6-lane highways.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're going to corner you now because of all this darn construction.
Yeah.
So they keep skinning you down into a smaller and smaller number of lanes, and then you can't make the corner, with the semi because of the
Right.
what do they call them, those gore points or whatever the hell they put out there, the concrete barriers. I don't know what they're thinking when they do that because they trap people. You have to drive miles down the road
Right.
just to get turned off around.
John, that M51's looking pretty good.
Sure is.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Yeah, that's well, yeah. I don't know if it's. I didn't put my Lumicon filter in. I'm kind of wishing I did now because sky glow in this city is nasty to begin with, and then the full moon's not helping either.
You might want to try to just back down a little bit on white, and it'll drag gamma down with it, and then you can readjust gamma. You get rid of some of that stupid light pollution.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Yeah, right about there. Now you got some. I can see some color.
Okay. Is that too much in the white or?
No. That's good. You can see the core now. The core is not burned out, and now you just a stack of 16 at 30 seconds, huh?
That's what that is. Yeah, I wonder if I should raise the exposure and
Probably
Yeah.
45. I would
45?
say.
Why don't
I'm
you
not
just,
as good
why don't
as-
you just do why don't you just do continual stacking? Chris was doing that one night, and the image just got super. He just let
Oh,
it
yeah.
stack.
Well, I was wondering about that. I keep asking a lot of people, how much stacking should you do? What's the diminishing returns? Anything else like that? But I guess it's different for everybody.
Continuously better the longer you leave it.
Really?
I've done 44 minutes of stacking.
Wow.
Yeah,
And-
Chris did
Nothing
M51
but
that
improvement.
night. He had like 10 minutes worth of stacking. He just let it run continual, and his post process that he did a little cleanup on when he posted it on Facebook was just superb.
Wow.
Look at all the detail that's showing up in this thing.
Yeah, that's looking good, John.
Thank you. All right, so if the more stacking equals more detail, all right, good night, guys. I'll see you later.
That's
I'll
all
be
you
back in
wanted?
5. I don't know. I'm not picky at this point. I've had my telescope for 3 years and I've never gotten this far. So this is
It looks
really
good.
something. Yeah.
So now I'm curious about what Don is doing. That's a galaxy cluster, Don?
Yeah, there's tons of galaxies in here. Let me just see how many there are. I don't know whether we'll gather them all in the
3,
field
4,
of view.
5, 6,
Um,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they're all over the whole field. Yeah, I agree. It's fantastic being able to look at different broadcasts.
there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that are
Wow.
labeled on my star chart.
hmm
This is 2832 is the center object. And then we'll start naming these if I can get the orientation right.
Did somebody brought up, and I noticed again when I posted the results of the last 2 nights I broadcast, I noticed again that the image quality during the broadcast seems higher than the PNG. And somebody asked, and I thought it was a real good question. Is that PNG that I save, is that the stacked image? Or is
Yeah.
it not? It is a stack.
It's
Okay.
it's a stacked image wherever you're at. Now I don't know whether it picks up whatever the next stack if you're trying to save it, but I think it locks it into
Wherever you were.
wherever you were, and even though the background keeps going.
Does it leave the adjustments intact? I guess it does, right?
Oh, it doesn't change your adjustments. It's supposed to reflect your adjustments.
Because I noticed again that the live image is smoother. It has less color modeling. It just looks better pretty much all the way around.
Wow.
And PNG is not a compressed image, or not very compressed anyway. I just wondered about that.
Well, the question is, are you looking at it on the same exact computer and the same monitor?
Well, you're right. I'm looking at it on the big monitor out there in the observatory.
And yeah, well, is that what you look at the image with initially, right?
Yeah,
Okay, but then where are you looking at it, the saved images?
on the Retina display on the MacBook Pro.
Okay, well, that's your issue. I have the same issue too. If I go and I do that, I put it into iPhoto.
Mm-hmm.
the backgrounds show up more. If I try and put it in Flickr, the backgrounds are different. If I put it up on cloudy nights, the background's darker. I mean,
Yeah. Okay. Well, that explains it, I guess.
I don't get the same. I can't even remember what it does look like the night I captured it, unless I put the image
all I
back.
remember is that it looked really good when I was broadcasting.
You know, if I go and
I think Andy and you and I talked about this a couple of years ago with regard to MCX. It looks better live than when you frame grab it, an image.
I think I'm going to go up to 120 minutes. This thing is going to need everything it can get. Let's see here.
Hey, Tom, you there?
Yeah.
What scope are you using?
The Explorer Scientific ED 127.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was considering doing the moon this evening with my 102, and I thought it might be too small.
Watch Pat's moons with his 102.
Yeah, and when he said that, and I'm thinking about Pat, and I'm thinking, well, I'm just not even thinking right, am I?
No, I mean I'd like to have a moon as good as he gets with that 102, and I've used everything in the world on the moon. I'm going to
give you one tomorrow night.
I'll put the Williams Optics up next on the scope. Get the Borg off, put the Williams Optics 90 up there, and see what it looks like on the moon. I want to do the same thing Pat's doing, basically. This weekend's going to be clouded out, though, so I can put the scope up anyway, get it balanced. I can do that much.
If it's clear tomorrow night, I may try to set up and image the horse head and plane before they disappear.
Yeah, you got to start early, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, these galaxies are popping, Don.
Yep, there's more than a dozen of them.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Is this 13, Markurian's chain?
14.
Excuse me?
Is this Markurian's chain?
Not that I'm aware of. It's just I centered on 2832.
Okay.
And going from there, I have no idea. This is really to go and try and find viewable objects, galaxies, and it's.
Mark, you did a comet the other night, didn't you?
Yeah, completely by accident.
Yeah, that's what I read. Yeah.
I mean, I looked up and there was I looked at it. I said, "What is that? It looks like a comet." And,
yeah, that was cool. That was fun.
Yeah, and it was going toward M108. And that was really neat. AR-127 Norm triplet.
It's a shame they don't have a 152 that is as clean as that 102.
Yeah, the 152 gives a lot of chromatic aberration.
Yeah.
The AR one.
Yeah,
Well, it's an achromat, right?
Yeah, well, the 102 is also, right?
Yes.
I thought it was not. I thought it was an ED or something.
No, it's an achromat.
A pure achromat. Well, now I'm really disturbed.
Yeah.
What the hell? Everything I believe has been shown to be wrong. I feel like I feel like a liberal that suddenly woke up. Sorry, Tom.
That's okay.
Actually, there's a guy in England that makes a scope that's a singlet. It's not even a doublet. And he uses some other thing at the back side of it to correct it. And he has up an 8-inch. He's got an 8-inch. America's standard is an 8-inch refractor. It's very interesting. I always forget the name of the scope because I can't justify buying another OTA, but I would if I wasn't afraid of my wife. There's no way to get it into the observatory without her seeing.
Yeah, they have an Essentials series, and they're 127 apochromatic. It's $12.99. Let me see.
Yeah, the
And they
Essentials series is like there's no accessories or doesn't come with a finder or diagonal, I think.
And then they have their FCD 1000 series, and it's I know it's on sale for $17.99. And then let's see, they have their carbon fiber that's on same price. It's on sale $17.99. So why buy the other one when you can get the carbon fiber one for the same price or less? Now Jim Turner's got the 152 carbon fiber. That's nice with a 3-inch Starlight focuser on it.
And that's an apochromat, right?
Yep.
Okay, for those that I tantalized with talk of an 8-inch refractor, that was called the Zero Chromat. Zero Chromat. And you get it's a singlet objective, so it's very lightweight. Very, very lightweight. And it has apochromatic color. No
Isn't
color.
that a folded refractor?
Sorry, say again?
Isn't that a folded refractor?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The guy that makes them in Europe has in the vendors section of Cloudy Nights has put some posts up, and he just seems. I mean, I'm sure it's a nice scope, but he seems kind of sketchy with details.
They did some articles on that years back in either Sky and Telescope or Astronomy magazine. They had it going through a window or a house. One side was hanging, the eyepiece side was hanging inside the house, and the objective was hanging on the outside through the wall or through the window somehow. It was kind of neat.
It's
I think on Cloudy there's a demo available, Mark.
On what?
There's a demo scope available in the vendors section in the that's Zero Chromat.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing about an 8-inch refractor, it's the equivalent of an 11-inch SCT, and without any of the what do you call it? Contrast lost. You know, so that's why the big refractors outperform multi-element guys pretty uniformly. I noticed with the TOA 130 that it's about as bright as an 8-inch SCT. Now, what it doesn't offer is angular resolution. You know, that's law of physics. Because the bigger the objective, the more angular spatial resolution you're going to have. But it's nice to have a nice clean path, you know, to the image or whatever it is.
He sold his demo as an 8-inch f12 for $46.99 with free delivery to U.S.
Oh.
Some guy in Texas bought it.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at an 8-inch TMB or an 8-inch, any of those guys, you know, over there that are making them, they're $10,000, $20,000 to $40,000.
Yeah, 180 just at for auction on Astromark for when I saw the last bids, it was like $29.5 and didn't make reserve. So,
Yeah, we lost you there, Andy.
180.
Yeah, like an
Yeah,
8-inch is somewhere in the
I'm
30
sorry,
to
there was
40.
Yeah.
So you look at the difference, like this Jupiter I just put up in Facebook, that was done with a 180 millimeter Maksutov, which image quality wise rivals the 8-inch refractor. And of course the price difference is catastrophic. It's 1/40th the price of an 8-inch refractor, you know what I mean, or 7-inch refractor. So there's, and like Rusty was saying, he was talking about he has a 130 millimeter Newtonian, you know, OTA. Those are super clear and sharp. They don't have any color, and they have a pretty simple light path. So Curtis believes in those things. He believes in the Newtonians as a superior.
The only thing about the one I've got is the focuser is a piece of junk.
Yeah.
That's the cheap part of it.
Well, you can fix that though.
Yeah, I just never have. I need to put a different focuser on it. The optics are superb, but I use my C8 most of the time.
Yeah, that's about the most generally versatile instrument there is. Hey, I'm starting to see, actually see a little detail in that one Galaxy there, Don, the one up on top, the inclined disc. That
Right
one,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah.
And then this one down here in the bottom, you
Get
start
that
to see the
going.
arm sticking out. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we got
then I picked up 3 more over there where I only saw one before. Yeah, there's galaxies all over the place.
Yep. Now let's lighten this up. Let's see what happens here.
It's like you had a satellite go through there.
Then we get our vignetting showing up.
Yeah, that's what I always see. Drives me nuts. I don't know. I got schooled on the fact that I can't make vignetting go away ever. Just work around it.
That's not all that bad.
Yeah.
It's when you do this type of stuff, you can't darken the background too much. You got to watch out for the stretching. Just being stretched too much, but it's all right.
Yeah, I know. I lose a lot of faint stuff when I darken too much.
Well, we're going to go after some itsy bitsies here, so. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. I hear her.
She talks.
Oh, little girl.
Well, I'm going to sign off here, Don. I've enjoyed the show. Guys, we'll catch all of you later.
Okay, Rusty, you take care. Thanks for coming by.
Okay, see y'all.
Bye. Well, you guys are going to end up seeing small galaxies, whether you like it or not. These things are going to be 3 arc minutes or hopefully more, but unfortunately there you are. This is where a larger scope would really help me a lot. Okay, let's try 3003. I'm not going to dwell on this. Let me just save it. And this is, this was 2832. 120 seconds and 8 stacks. Now we're going to 3003, and while we're getting that going, I'll look around for something interesting. Well, that's a shame. That's a nice one. We're going to do that one. 3344 next. Let's see how big it is. Oh, it's 7 arc minutes, mag 10. It's a nice pinwheely spiral galaxy.
Yobo, Kim asked me, are you planning squash? You are? I don't know. She just asked. Uh-huh.
You know, tomorrow you come home, you go out, you have to load it because the one side is lifting, is they're not in the flat. Now you have to do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Otherwise, when you come, they go through you. Not in the going.
Yep, I'll do it.
Setting up for the other one. Once it gets here.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Tom's got going here. Ah, there you go, Jupiter.
And let's see how John's doing.
4 friends.
1,101. Boy, that's a toughie. Good
On a
for you, John.
Night like tonight? Yeah, it sure is. Boy, that's a nice looking image, though.
Hey, on that backyard EOS, he's in frame and focus. How does he get the focus frame to disappear? Is there something you click on? Usually when you go to frame and focus, it shows you the square with the for alignment and stuff.
What am I looking at here? I'm clicking on Tom, but I'm getting.
Yeah, he turned it off.
Oh, I'm getting.
frozen here.
Oh, that's too bad, because that was an interesting view of Jupiter.
Well, it'll come back once I get this bloody program to shut down.
And the Galilean satellites.
Well, we should have centered this, Don. All right, well, I don't like it off-centered, so.
That has a lot of little bright zones patches on it. That's interesting. Hey, come over here and talk so Don can hear you.
What's that?
I was telling my cat to come over here and talk so Don could hear him. Come on, boy. Come on. Telling a cat to do anything is kind of a pointless exercise. They don't follow orders very well. They're not dogs.
Well, I lost this object. What do I do here?
Guys,
Believe it or
I'm going to
not,
sign
Mark.
off for a little bit, watch some TV with Jackie, so I will catch you all in a bit.
Okay,
Thank you,
Andy.
Andy.
Bye, Andy.
All right, bye-bye.
Mark, believe it or not, I got a cat that will obey commands.
I need to hire you. Come
I ain't-
over here
I
and
ain't
train
kidding
this one.
you- I ain't kidding you a bit. You can tell him not to do something, he'll try and walk away. You can say, "Come here," he'll come here, and it just.
Well, mine will come if he thinks there's something in it for him.
All right, so look at Tom's backyard EOS.
Let me look at it. Yeah. Okay.
He's in frame and focus, and typically you have a square with the crosshairs that
There you
correlates.
go.
Yeah. How do you turn that on and off? Okay, I see it.
Just the icon there.
I got you. Okay.
So
Obviously.
don't you want to go to Planetary for this?
You can. It's the same stuff.
Is it really? Because I get better adjustment when I'm in Planetary. You know, the speed and all that. But I guess
No,
Can I-
that's the same settings there so far I've seen.
really.
Yeah.
Well, I see how dumb I am. I've been worrying about going to Planetary. Oh, I know what it is. You can record in Planetary.
Yeah.
That's the
If you want
difference.
the AVI.
Right. And you can tell it how many frames and all that. Boy, that Jupiter's very stable looking.
Hey, Tom.
Gee whiz.
All right, let this thing run now.
We zoom in a little bit.
Fussed around with it.
Come over here, boy. Yeah, you're not coming. Stubborn.
Tried to get on NSN tonight, and I couldn't do it, even with Joe's help.
No, I couldn't. I haven't been able to make it work at all. But I'll wait. It'll straighten out.
I tried on Firefox. I tried on Google
Yeah.
Chrome, and I could get everything all set up, Freeview going, and it just wouldn't pick up the image. It could be something not set properly in Firefox or Google Chrome. I don't know.
Yeah, he's going to need to get past that and make it, universal.
No, it's tough because
HTML5, it's usually browser specific.
Yep.
Is it really?
Yeah. You set it up for one browser and it might not work with the rest.
So who sets it up? He does on his side?
Programmer, yeah. Whoever's programming the site.
I see.
I put the right object, position the object properly.
Well, don't I wish I put a Barlow in now?
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wish you did too.
I'd never get it anyway.
Seem to be pointing reasonably well.
Not too bad. I synced on Jupiter. I've been syncing on it because it's really shaky up here. Bit of a breeze there.
Yeah, when I zoom in on it, I see how much motion there is.
And there's a lot of give in the saddle on that. I mean, a lot of give.
And the ZEQ, you mean?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I just found out.
You can go through that thing and blueprint it a little bit, tighten it up.
Yeah.
What you need to do.
Yeah, there's little screws there over the motors that you can tighten a bit,
Uh-huh.
but they don't seem to help with that move. I mean, like you can literally move it side to side. But it's only a small amount. What can you do?
Yeah, mine doesn't behave that way. I got one. So.
Yeah, I think the
Trying to
scope is a
think
little long for it, though.
What?
I think the scope is a little long for it.
Could be.
The camera hit the tripod on the way through the Jupiter.
You need the extension for that. They sell one for the ZEQ 25.
I'll have to see if I can find one.
Yeah, they have it on iOptron. I have the one for the Mini Tower and the CM60 IEQ 45, but there's a special one for the ZEQ because that has a smaller base.
Oh, it lifts it up higher off the tripod?
Yeah, it gives you a lift so that when you have a refractor, it doesn't hit the legs.
Yeah.
Because when I start at the alignment, of course, I'm pointing north, and then I get a meridian warning when I go to Jupiter because it's in, I guess, the southwest. And luckily, the focuser rotates, so when the camera hit, it just rotated through.
That is lucky.
I wonder if we're picking up the moon.
Well,
I don't think so.
You got a little bit of color there, Don.
Yeah. 120 seconds. It shouldn't be too bad. I'll give you more color. You can see the difference. Can you see the red come out now?
Yep.
Now watch. Diminished, isn't it?
Sure did.
Yeah, that's the clicking on the original color balance setting. Yeah, yesterday we proved that that color balance, the original color balance, gives you a slightly sharper image, ever so slight. I posted it on the Attic forum. See what they have to say.
It's pretty noticeable. I noticed it after you told me to download the new software 2 nights ago. I immediately noticed better saturated color and sharper stars.
Yeah, well,
no doubt at all.
Yeah, but this even gives you sharper ones if you go to ever so slight. If you go to the original color balance, click on that. It's hard to tell here, but okay, we must have just gotten another stack. Yeah, background's darkening up. Let me check. All right, and okay.
Wow, John, what happened there?
Looks like he.
Yeah, I don't know if my tracking's off or not. I was trying to find sombrero, but tracking's been on for everything else so far. That's
Good
weird.
luck. That's a toughie this time of night. Where the heck is the moon? All right, the moon is over where sombrero is.
That's probably what we're seeing.
Yeah, the moon and Jupiter have separated quite a bit. Moon's over in Virgo.
Right where you don't want it with all those galaxies.
That's all right. We're over where Regulus is. We're in that area, general area. Actually, a little bit off of there, but I don't think I can get to 65. I don't know. Boy, this thing is really dimmer than they claimed it would be. Oh, well done. Yeah, we did Hickson 44 yesterday. 3041. Oh, which one was I was going to go to? I thought it was nice. Now I can't remember. Big dummy.
Was it 3004?
No, we're on 3003, but there was a nice spiral that I wanted to go to, and I forgot the number. Ooh, that's a nice one too. Wow. Good golly. 3430. I got to do that one. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this darn thing. No, that's not it. Looks almost like it, but that's not it. Dang. Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
Hey Pat, I continued my search for a sensitive color TV camera, you know, a 60 frames a second or 30 frames a second, the slowest today, and I ran across an outfit called SPI, Sierra Pacific. I think way back when my old company might have been in a group that they were part of. Anyway, they have a camera that looks pretty spectacular. It's not exactly cheap, but it's a full illumination by starlight and accurate color. And the guy actually sent me a video he'd taken kind of in a, you know, just for the heck of it, because it's designed for military and for security purposes. Anyway, where he pointed it up in the sky, and he happened to point at Orion, and you could see the you know, all the nebulosity, the horse head, and you could even see that outer arc of red, you know, the big loop, Barnard's loop, I guess they call it.
Yeah.
That was actually showing live on the camera at 30 frames a second.
Wow.
I've never seen anything like this. It's some sort of new technology. I'm not going to mention what it costs, but let's say it costs more than my new dome would cost. but not that much more.
I thought Sierra Pacific was a military contractor.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
That's how I found them. But it looks like they're the only ones that are actually doing this, using this sensor. It's not cooled. It's room temperature, and it's not 3 detectors like some of the other real sensitive cameras are, where they have 3 independent detectors. And this one is, it's an array, a focal plane array, and it's some sort of process of thin film, they call it. But anyway, I'm still searching for that illusory camera that we can use live and watch meteors and the sky actively in full color. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's wide field, full color.
I'm going to try to do an alignment real quick, see if I can get something.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have trouble with this one here.
Right, see something in the middle.
Yeah, but I don't know whether that's it or not. Let me check. Yeah, those 3 stars. Bing, bing, bing. One is the core, which is the one to the right. This one is the core, so let's go for it. Gonna need everything we can get out of this sucker. Now let's leave it go right where it is. I'll get some tea. Ooh, I'm not gonna get some tea. It's 10:30. My goodness. Ew.
You want to clear your stack or reset it?
I don't need to. It'll automatically do it.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah. At least it's supposed to. Let's see what John's got going here. All right, he's got a sombrero. Good for you, John.
Wow, yeah, nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I found it. I had to look at some of the star patterns and figure out which direction to go. It's kind of weird that everything else was dead on, but this one.
It is.
I think Joe's trying to get on. He said he was having mount problems tonight, and I was texting him.
Oh.
So he might be on in a minute.
And he may ask me for a shipping number again.
Don, is that the 8-inch mini pair for the ZEQ25 that you were talking about earlier?
I think he went to get some tea.
Yeah, I think. Hey, Joe.
Hey, John, looks good.
Good evening, Joe.
Good evening, everybody.
What's up?
I'm working out my issues, so if you don't hear me, it's because I'm about ready to throw something in the St. Lawrence Seaway.
No, I'll come get it, Joe.
Okay.
That'd be worth the drive.
I tell you what, I'm going to tell you this, okay? M82 does not exist. It's all a figment of your imaginations, and you guys have been lying to me for 2.5 years.
Still can't get it, huh?
Are you kidding? I go to M81, and it takes me to the Gatlin Galaxy. I'm like, why am I at the Gatlin Galaxy?
I told you I jinxed you. I got my shit figured out, and now you're screwed up. So
It looks good, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, sombrero's looking good.
So, yep. Yepper. You may want to. You may want to try to clip a little bit with the black. Go a little. See if it darkens up a little bit, just a little bit. Maybe I'm giving you wrong advice. Sorry, it looked better the other way, I think. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Tried everything. So I just let the mean SD do its adjustment automatically. That's what
Well, you can take the number control. The guy showed me you can run those arrows up and down on mean SD.
Yeah. Well, this is as far as it goes. So.
Yeah, the highest is 10. Yep.
Well, that makes it the brightest, right, or the darkest?
No, darkest.
Darkest.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna mute.
Yeah. Don't forget, I don't have a filter on, and I'm in the city,
yeah.
so that's probably why it's the way it is.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to try without a filter tonight, and then Saturday I'll put the filter back on again. So.
UHC, is that what you use?
It's the Lumicon.
A Lumicon?
Yeah, Chris Appleton suggested that one for me. Said it was really good for him. So. Speaking of Chris, I wonder where he is tonight. I think sometime over the summer we ought to have like a local star party for all of us.
For your Northeasterners?
Yeah, or anybody else wants to fly in. Put you guys up.
Mark will
drive in.
Mark will drive in. I mean, fly in.
I would. Well.
Yeah, but you got to wear your T-shirt if you come to the East Coast, dude.
Yeah, I was figuring out what it would take to fly a 172 across the country, and it's a lot of stops and a lot of FBO expenses and a lot of gas. It's not really worth it for me.
Hi, Joe.
Philly Northeast Airport's pretty wide open.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't like flying in somebody else's airplane anymore. I try to fly my own.
Nice.
But I don't own one anymore, so I have to rent them.
Yeah. Closest I ever got to flying was drones. I have a quadcopter.
Yeah. But I like driving. I'd rather just drive. I enjoy the driving. That's me.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go fix something here for the
Okay.
boss. So I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yep.
John, this is the cave reflector.
Keep forgetting if I'm on mute. My headset has a mute button. I keep turning it on and off. No, this is a C8 Edge.
Oh, I thought you had a cave for some reason.
No, I only have the C8. I was actually thinking about, next year or the year after maybe getting a Newtonian on Curtis's recommendation, but
Yeah, for some reason I thought you had a Newtonian. I don't know why.
Nope, just the C8 Edge, just the one that was on the fork mount that I removed.
Mm-hmm.
Then had to culminate it because it was really bad.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's turning blue now.
Yeah, it just did that by itself, didn't it?
Yep.
Does that every once in a while. I noticed that. I got to pull the chat up because I don't see what Joe or Tom is saying. Oh, I see. He says, I'm really glad to see Joe.
That ain't what I'm reading.
Well, I have the Pollyanna approach to
Oh, okay.
to it. I'm trying to be Mr. Nice Guy because I am.
I
very
got you.
sweet.
I
Yeah.
got you.
Now they sound like pirates, don't they?
That's what I was fixing to say. They're speaking pirate.
Joe should ask Tom for a FedEx shipping number for that 8-inch refractor that he doesn't really need.
I'm still waiting for your number.
I think you ought to ask Tom for one. It sounds to me like you could probably use an astrophysics mount also, Joe. Not that I didn't want to bring up a sore subject,
Well, I was thinking about setting up a GoFundMe account so I could try to keep up with you guys.
Yeah. Well, you got to claim some sort of problem, Norm. What could it be?
Yeah, let's all network this.
What's big now is the change.org. Everybody puts stuff on there asking for money. You got to put it up on there.
On where?
A lot of emails from change.org.
Change.org.
Yeah, on Google and all like that. A lot of local people asking for like money for, medical bills or anything else like that. We got to put a telescope fund up for you.
Yeah. I need to build an observatory for our outreach program.
Well, what we need to do is come up with some damn sob story.
Yeah, I know. My dog died and my lesbian cat died and
There's something wrong. There's something wrong with you people.
of course, I could say that I was a white lesbian male and get funding from the government, probably.
You could.
I'm looking for suggestions. I'm going to look at my chart here and see what else I can look at. But anybody want anything?
Well, wait a minute. What's that? Oh, that's M82.
It's still Sombrero. I haven't moved away from Sombrero yet. I just finished taking my stacks
Sombrero.
of it. So.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. It stopped stacking. I see.
Yep. Yeah, I'm back on the video.
Why don't you go to M82 and show Joe how it's done?
No, I don't think so. I think he might drive out here because he's within distance to punch me. So no, I don't think so.
I just put a picture up of M82 from the astronomy magazine. So eat your heart out. Do you like that picture?
That's very nice. That's live, right, Joe?
That's Astronomy Magazine.
No, are you real or kidding me or what?
Is this
No,
real?
that's not Astronomy Magazine. That's how do you get a picture in the infinity screen from a magazine? You can't do that. That's real.
Trust me.
Yeah, for some reason I don't.
Put a screen grab in the magazine.
That's what Custer said too. Trust me.
Okay, let me see here. The magazine says take the black point, push it over a little bit, and then take the white point and push it over a little bit.
Right, Tom.
And now the gamma over this way a little bit. And you know what? After all that work, I'm just gonna hit auto range. Story of my life.
Well, you still got those the SD to darken it a little bit there. The whatever they call it, NMR. Yeah, go higher with that, and then it'll make it a tad darker.
It's all the way up to 10.
Yeah.
But you take notice that the black point could still move over to the right, but the auto range, you see where it left it?
Yeah. What the heck are those hot pixels dancing through there?
This is a special camera. If you want hot pixels, you got to order them that way.
Okay, I see.
Those are reference points.
Yeah, the reference points. That's it. that darn Astronomy Magazine.
Tom is explaining what they are right now, Joe.
Okay, wow, tough crowd. Aldi Astromag has hot pixels. What the heck is with the double hot pixels? Special camera guide points. Yeah, that's right, Tom. Only in the Northeast can you get hot pixels that are guide points.
You know what I'd do? I'd start the stack over, Joe. See if those go away.
Really?
Yeah.
So I just spent 240 seconds of my life for nothing?
You're going to live to be 400, so don't worry about it.
You think?
Yeah. I should be able to click that, and it should make it start over.
Going to try M87 now.
There you go. Now you don't have any of those ornery hot pixels.
Tell you what. Why don't PC makers take Apple's lead with the quality image that comes through on an Apple? Unbelievable.
For what, screen quality or?
Yeah.
Oh, they have screen quality. It's just people are too cheap to spend that much.
Yeah.
John, are you calling me cheap?
Well, no, but most stores go for the price point rather than quality stuff. So that's why Apple only produces their own hardware.
I tell you what, this black point jumps around like a jumping bean. Speaking of jumping beans, are those things still around?
Oh yeah.
I remember being a kid. Huh.
Yeah, the Jersey Shore sells them every now and then. You get them on the boardwalk.
You got three hot pixels there. What the heck? Wonder why the hot pixel correction thing isn't working.
And what button is that?
Well, I thought it just did it automatically. I mean, I wonder what happens if you do blended instead of raw. Let's see what that does. Did it do anything? The hot pixels are still there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be darned.
What if you reset your stacks? We got two stacks so far.
Well, he did it, and they went away when he reset it the first time.
But did the same ones come back again? There's three or something?
I don't know. They look like different ones.
Okay.
I wonder if his camera's overheating or something.
I wonder if that's going to be an issue come summer.
Well, I don't know. I've been out there when it's been 90 in the daytime already. The last two broadcasts I did, it was 90 in the daytime. And I went out, the observatory was pretty warm, like 28 degrees or something like that. when I started the broadcast, and then it dropped steadily, so it was down into the low teens, you know, by the time I went in. But I didn't notice. I haven't seen any hot pixels like that. These are quite bright and noticeable.
Oh, Joe, Rusty's trying to get a hold of you. He's having some issue with the software to connect on NSN. Something about DLLs missing.
Hello, homeless. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to go away now or getting smaller. Or maybe they're just wandering. It's interesting. A lot of structure in that M82 there. See what Donna's got. Oh, a face-on spiral, huh, Don?
Is that what Don is doing?
Yeah. It's very faint, but it's there.
Hey, Norm.
Yeah.
Was that you asking me about Rusty?
No, it was me, Tom.
Oh, Tom.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier, and he was having some issues with DLL missing.
Right. If that's the situation? What he has to do, he's got the zip folder.
Yeah.
He has to unzip it to a folder on his desktop, then open up the tool from the unzip folder. When it asks that there's a DLL missing, that means he's trying to open it before he unzipped it. If you know what I mean.
Yep. Yeah, he's entering, like Windows will let you go into a zip folder that's not zipped, right?
Yes, once it's open in that file, there'll be an exe file to open up the tool.
Hey, Joe, did you see my request at a new channel? Mine disappeared.
Your channel disappeared?
Yeah, the other night, this weekend, I was watching you guys when you and Kyle and Chris were broadcasting. Everything disappeared off of it, so I submitted a new channel request.
Okay, let me just look at your Norm. Shouldn't have.
I'm gonna log in here. It wasn't there. None of the key or nothing was there.
Did you ever apply for a channel, Norm?
Yeah.
I thought you only applied for a viewing.
No, I applied for a channel.
Okie Norm right here. Yeah. Your channel's there.
Yeah. It disappeared the other night.
And it's still gone?
No, it's there now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you refreshed it.
Oh, no. It probably disappeared only because Kyle had it shut down because we were adding some stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then when we went to add some stuff, we had to back it out because it created other problems.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So
I had logged in and we were talking about it. Everybody's talking about having trouble, and I went to account management and I was like, hell, it's not there. You know?
Yeah. Let me see how my guiding is doing. Wow, I am so. Are you? Because you guys can't see my guiding. Oh, I see. Do you guys like that guiding line, huh?
Sorry about that, folks.
Well, the spiral's starting to show there, Don.
Yeah, well, there's probably a zillion stacks here. 9. All right. Let's change the color. Yeah, that's the original color balance, and that's the current one that they're using.
Okay.
Anyway. issue with the garage door keypad. So
Hey, Joe, the guiding looked real good. Now, are you not? You shouldn't have to use PhD, right?
I shouldn't have to use what, Mark?
PhD. I mean, doesn't it have its own guiding?
Well, oh yes, but I took it off right now because once I get permanent, then I'm going to what do you call it? There's a sequence on how to align it. So
Oh, you're gonna train it or whatever.
yeah.
Hey, those hot pixels are getting smaller, so something's happening.
Yeah, but I don't know why my stars are getting blurry because my focus should be dead on.
Well, you've got coma on the ones on the bottom.
Unless there's a haze out there, I'm not sure.
No, you got coma. They're defocused. They're one end is sharp and the other side, the side to the left of the screen is fuzzed out. They're not round. Only the big ones are round. That's because they just are bright enough. But if you look at the three on top and the ones on the bottom, you can see how they're kind of biased to the right in terms of sharpness. So that's something's not flat.
That'll be the last time that I buy that magazine.
Joe, do me a favor, would you? Would you just click on that? Use original color balance. I want to see what happens.
Use.
You have it checked.
Oh, right here. Uncheck it.
Yeah, it's probably going to go more red, but it doesn't seem to make too much difference for you.
Didn't make any difference I could see.
I don't know if it has to go.
No, it doesn't.
No?
No, it should make an immediate change. Just a little bit, I can see. All right, thank you.
Yep. Let me go find something else.
That's what I got to do. Find something else here. And I got to step away again. I got to go test that. This is 3344.
So while everybody's searching for something, how do you start a broadcast on Google Hangouts?
Go to YouTube.
Oh, you start in YouTube?
Yes, and then go to where it says My Channel.
Mm-hmm.
And then after you click on that, look for Live Stream.
Okay.
There's an arrow to the right. Press it to expand that area. Then it says Event. Click on Event. And then over on the right it says Live Event. You click on that, and then you got to enter a title, and then you got to tell it to go.
Oh, okay.
Quite a few steps.
Yeah, sounds like it. I'd like to try something besides Skype, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and then yeah, the live events is the one you want, not the other one, the beta broadcasting thing.
Okay.
Because you'll get two choices. Use the second one, a live event.
Okay. Then you copy the URL, and that's what you're posting.
There's a plus symbol at the top of the window. It shows a person with a silhouette with a plus beside it.
Yeah.
You click on that, and that gives you the right URL.
Oh, okay.
You don't copy the URL, the other URL, because it takes you nowhere.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you want to click on that profile with a plus next to it.
Okay.
It says add people or something. I forget what it says. Something like that. Invite people, I think is what it says.
Cool.
Norm, I'll show you here. Let's go to YouTube. Okay, and then you see My Channel.
Right.
Okay, you click on that. Okay, and then you come over here, Video Manager.
Okay.
Click on that. And then you got to come over here to Live Stream. Click on the arrow to get it to expand. Click on Events.
Okay.
And then New Live Event.
Okay.
Click on that. Then you have to type in here a title in this area here. Okay?
Okay.
And then go live now. And when you do, you will, let me just get this out of the way, you will come up with your Google image.
Right.
And then there's a little person at the top, and Mark just explained to you the little person on the top. Just click on that, and then there'll be a new URL there for invitees, and you want to copy that to your clipboard.
Okay.
And then that's what you use to go and put into Night Sky's Facebook.
Okay.
Or anybody you want to invite.
Cool. I appreciate the info.
Sure, no problem.
Hey, Perry.
All right, we're going to go to another object. I was trying to find some galaxies here, but I'm not coming up with anything. I'll put up 108 and then I'll go look for something.
That's a good image, Pat.
And say good evening to you, Kelly. Okay. Okay, 108. Should be putting up an image shortly. Here we go.
That looks good.
Yeah, now we'll just need to stack it.
Yep. I might try that one afterwards.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yep.
Oh, crap, I got the wrong mic on. I'll be right back.
folks, I'm gonna call it a night. 5 o'clock comes early, so Dawn, John, Joe, Pat, thanks for the views. Tom, thanks for the views.
Okay. Good night. Thanks for coming by.
Yep, appreciate y'all's company.
Sure,
Good
no
night.
problem.
Good night.
Night, guys.
I gotta go check that thing again. Be right back.
Joe, what do you got in yours?
Don, what object are you on?
Walked away for a minute, but I think it's M108.
M108.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on it too, just to see how I perform against him. So.
108. Let me see.
Yep.
Fine. Oh. Yeah, the moon is up. That's the issue. All right, let me slew over to M108. Yes.
It'll be a triple feature.
Yes, it will be. Right there it is, I think.
Okie doke. Getting there.
And Joe and I are following you around. So.
Oh, good. What a difference this color balance makes.
Yep.
There's John. Yeah, oh no, that's...
I saw your post, John, about the several things, but one about the timing bar.
Oh yeah, on the ATEC forums. Yeah, I'm just curious why mine is different than yours. I mean, I wonder if it has to do something with the manufacturing of the camera. Because that was weird that Chris had a bad camera, but his came up with like blue, wasn't it, like blue squares?
Mm-hmm.
Odd.
Mine is bicolor.
Yeah, yours is like a light and dark green split. Yeah, mine's a solid green, and a few others are solid green, and then I think Don.
Yeah, but are you on beta 1.3?
I am. I do have the zooming speed, everything. So.
Yeah, but I think that area appears to be the same even when the camera's not plugged in. You may not have color, but you get to see variation, and you see two columns even without a camera hooked up.
Yeah, I wish they had a version check on this to see what version you're running. Just no way to tell other than the executable.
Perry's trying to get in.
I think he's in.
Is it? There he is.
Me.
It takes two attempts to get in.
It does, yeah.
I don't know why. How are you, Perry?
I'm doing good, thanks.
Would John drop out?
Me?
No, I guess not. Oh, George tried to get in and he fell out again.
Well, it's that double try thing.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Okay, I'll try again. Chris, is that Chris?
Tom left the group.
I see Chris. I see. Oh, hi, Don. Good evening, Don.
Hey, George.
Sorry.
Hi, George.
One candle power, and over there, of course, there's the one candle, and there's the fireplace. Oh my God. The one. Oh, wait. There. If you can look at it, that's my one fireplace and candle power. Lorraine won't turn up the light because she's watching her show. No, but you know how it is. You have to compromise. So 80-20 rule, I'm going, okay. I'm going to turn off my camera. I'm going to turn off my mic and just sort of, oh, jeez. I'm trying to catch up. Hang on. Kind of hosed up my laptop here. Oh, jeez. Wait. There. I'm tired of ripping, snagging dark cables in the dark.
It's a nice color, Don.
Well, what do we like better? Let's see. Let me get this brightened up a little bit.
It's hard with the first name basis only because I know who Don and hey Perry.
Hey.
You guys are getting wet in Missouri, I guess. John, I don't know which John, Stankus and Joseph, not sure whom. Kelly, hey, don't, Mark, good old California. Patrick.
Kelly is homeless, George.
Oh, homeless. Okay, and of course Tom and Nova
Joseph is, of course, our Imperious leader.
Oh, no way. Then what the heck? Okay. All right, he's got a moving.
Well, he's focusing.
Bat mask on there. Well, makes it interesting.
Oh, look at that! Wow. And look at all that color he's getting.
So who should I? Wait, where's Don again? Gotta go all the way. I want to lock on to an image, and okay, that's That's the one that I almost blinked and thought was M82, but it was that Galaxy you had that you posted on Facebook, right? That was just with a color.
That's M108.
M108. Thank you, Mark. That's the one. When he brought out that color, like what? Jeez. And again, how can Sean and Don, unless your names have to rhyme, up that coast, the skies? I mean, you should go look outside right now. I don't probably have to tell half you guys, except for maybe Mark, where I think Mark might be clear.
No, I'm cloudy.
It's whoa.
Welcome back, Tom.
Tom. Yes, I recognize. Oh boy. M64.
Oh, okay. You must have been doing some imaging.
Okay.
Oh, Don, I posted a URL in the chat there if you want to look at it and tell me if that's the part you were talking about that I need.
Yeah, let's see what comes up here. Ioptron. Yeah, that's it.
All right, thanks. Yeah, every time I move it a bit, I have to keep an eye on it.
All right, we don't need to stay on this any longer. Let's let this last sub come in here. And I still don't know whether I think this color balance, I think, is a little too red. And this kills a lot of the color. The old original, and it's a little bit greener.
They refused help.
I can't be the only color shade blind guy on here, right? Perry? Oh no, you're not the one. Jeez. But I can see color, which is a good thing. Just can't identify it. Long story. And yeah, Tom M1006. Yes. Ah, jeez.
Okay, I'm going to take a snap of this, folks, and we'll move off. M108, 120 seconds, and 9 stacks.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 108. Yep. Because that's what I had in that comment picture. Yeah.
Well, we definitely don't have a comment here tonight.
That was a cool capture, Mark. That was like wow.
we were speculating how fast the comet was moving, and
well, let's go find out where it is. Let's see if S2 see if this comet thing is. I don't think this comet one.
I guess I'm on. Oh, Joe is pointing at it now, or trying to. trying to point at it. Anyway.
W2, but not S2. All right. Okay. So let's get some coordinates here. Looking up the comet, be nighttime comets. Pan stars S2. Okay, let's see here. Well, let's sync on this first.
Now it makes me want to go look at what I captured.
So we're at 11. Well, that's pretty close. It's RA, it's off by 2 minutes.
Not hugely off then.
No. And deck, it's off by 1 degree. Here it is.
Oh yeah, right there. Yep.
Okay, let's lower this down.
When you think about how far those comets are away and how big they are on the screen, they're some amazingly large objects, you know. You guys remember that comet a few years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago, that turned into like a giant semi-translucent ball? It got really huge. Just a big ball. Can't think of what it was called, but it was amazing.
Okay, let's go over to this.
It's not that different, Mark, than when you see rocket launches, and especially in the early evening into the night, and those rocket plumes, how they expand, right, and light up.
Yeah, as the rocket ascends, yeah.
Yep, people see them from like hundreds of miles away, and then of course the conspiracy UFO crowd creates another 10,000 videos. you know how it goes. But
no, well, we saw that thing. They launched a
Trident out your way, right?
Trident, yeah, and everybody went nuts.
But you know,
I told you guys that night. I was on air, and I told you guys it was a Trident.
You did, actually you did. A Trident D. Yeah. D as in dog, I think. But it was...
Yeah.
But...
You have to watch a few of those and you know what they look like. So I visited a particular test range, as a part of my work, and it's the Idaho National Laboratory. And at the Idaho National Laboratory, on a large installation, they have a nuclear-powered rocket engine. I think it was Neva was the name of it. And it's capable of doing just that. And there was a lot of falderall about radiation and crap, so they kind of cut it out. But it's a better idea than the higher specific velocity, George, to get yourself there quick.
Specific impulse.
Mm-hmm. All right, now see that comet still got that one tail pointing in one direction and one kind of pointing in another, doesn't it, Don? Little bit of that.
Pat, your moon is absolutely amazing.
Is this 252P linear still?
This is Pan-STARRS S2.
S2.
Yeah, it sure is pretty. Very pretty, Pat. Let me go look at Tom's. He lost focus.
See if I can adjust it. Focus.
Hey Pat, that's a pretty crisp, sharp moon. That's stable. I know Sean was on pretty well this focal length earlier. It was a little more boily in New York. Wow. Okay, you're left, right, inverted. There's
John, are you doing 109?
You got me.
Schiller, Grimaldi, Schiller, Chicard, yeah.
Well, I got to jump off. I'll see you guys.
All right, Mark.
Okay, Mark. Take care.
Good night. Thanks very much, Don and John and Pat and
see you, Mark.
Tom. Thank you all.
Night, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
Later soon, Mark. Wow, Pat, that lighting view on your moon, look at that. Those two parallel rays that don't even match up to Tycho, but come from Tycho region. Look at that. Wow. Spreading out to the right.
You guys, does the focus look better now?
For
On
who?
mine?
Oh, geez.
It was.
Sorry, there's some chaos here. Like, how many
John,
guys
you're
are
right on.
broadcasting here? Like, I was on Pat's moon. Wait.
Tom, it looks good.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
looks good, Tom.
Yeah, got blurry there. I think it got really cold outside.
See, that's the difference. The moon from Nova Scotia and the moon from Utah.
Okay, now we got that. And I see they're down on the right. Okay, Grimaldi's on the left. Dark guy. There's Chicard. Can we say Fauclides on here? Yeah, that's the shoe print one just to the right of
Hey, Curtis.
Chicard, and not quite. Oh, no. There's Schiller. That's pretty stable, Tom. Jeez, look. I mean, that's not boiling.
Hey, guys.
Sean's was.
It's native
boiling a little more.
resolution, George. I got a big extender
Yeah.
out there because I can't get it in focus at all.
It's hard to tell, like, see, Sean probably had this, let me see, 2x yours, so if there's any boiling, it would be amplified, right?
Yeah, it's 5x right now.
Yeah, okay, don't go,
Underneath.
I hear you, but, geez.
Digital zoom. I didn't put the Barlow in.
Difference in skies. Actually, I thought you'd be getting pounded for some reason.
It was windy as heck today, so I was taking a chance taking it out there. There's still a couple of gusts in that, but
You know, we're getting rain and tomorrow night, and then all the possible freezing and snow after that, right? And that's gonna come your way too.
Yeah.
And you're at elevation.
It's gonna be
Nova Scotia.
It's gonna be Armageddon because the toys came today.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I need a Tums. Be right back.
Mr. Pat.
Yes, sir.
Any chance the next time you go to make an adjustment, see whether you can somehow crank in some more contrast? I know we talked about this before.
I can certainly try, Don. I have no idea what'll happen.
It's handling quite a bit of range.
Why in the heck am I getting a meridian protecting warning?
Curtis, put on your memory hat. On a SDI, how do you get more contrast? Was there something in the fog or ACE or something?
We just lost Curtis.
Uh-oh.
Poof.
Got a lot of settings, but I just don't know what they do because there's security cam.
Well, you said you can't change the gamma?
I've got the gamma as high as it'll go, 0.65.
That sounds weird. Okay. Yeah, there's no, I don't know where there's a description of the settings.
Yeah, I got my manual from Rock. I just don't understand it all.
Well, let me go to his website, and I'm sure the instruction manual's there.
Yeah, it's about 40 pages long.
Software downloads, something like that.
That looks good, Don.
Thanks. Let's see if I can find where it would be. Support, manuals and guides.
I think I'm going to pop the camera into the 50 millimeter, see what it looks like.
SDI PDF.
Yep.
I'm trying hard to find a reason to buy it. And
I'll be back just a moment.
Okay, let's see. Lens, exposure, shutter.
This is
sense up, AGC.
Comet. This semi chaotic because you don't know who's live. Well, I can see the guys like Kelly and Harry and Curtis now, and then the other guys, you don't know if it's their avatar or are they broadcasting? Like I know Pat is. I think. Right? No, Pat. Yeah, Pat and Tom, Don. There's somebody else too. Wait. John?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh boy. No, I'm just spinning here. Okay, I'm gonna land on the moon for a minute here, and then when somebody says, okay, hang on. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Patrick, moon.
Oh well. Look what happens here if you don't guide on the comet. Its nose gets squished. Don't have a way to guide on the comet.
Could be a tough one, Pat. But I know you're left-right inverted here, but so that means if you went a little bit left and up, find Clavius, you can track your way down to actually Curtis Crater. Bloody guy was lucky enough to have a crater named after him, and it's a big one too. Let's see, you kind of go Clavius, and then, well, it's kind of hard to describe here, because I'd say you just go down and right, but here it would be, oh boy, left and a little bit down. Still, it's a big one. It's like the size of Tycho. And it's a lot older than Curtis.
Well, Pat, I didn't see anything in the manual that resembled contrast other than brightness.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've adjusted tonight is the brightness. I moved it up, moved it down.
And there's AGC. I don't know how that'll work out, but I really don't see anything that says contrast. I don't know whether backlighting has anything to do with it, HLC. I don't see an OSD either.
So I got to find out tonight what happens to a plastic chair when it gets nailed by a car head-on at 70 miles an hour.
It turns into plastic toothpicks.
That's right.
What happens to the car?
I don't know. It was a car next to me, so I just got the debris. But he was a little bit ahead of me, so I got to see the whole thing. It was pretty fun.
Now, is your backlight on HLC, or don't you know, Pat? You don't have to check, but...
I'm sorry, say that again, Don.
Your backlighting setting, is that on HLC?
I'll take a look.
Well, you didn't really have to. I'm just reading what's in his... Get backlight set to HLC. White balance auto, DNR to middle. motion on. Wow, why he's got that on?
Ooh. Which camera is this, Pat? Ellen? No, down 300? Port camera? That's different.
This is a Wise Up special.
Yeah, you got an HLC. Okay. DNR, I don't know whether being on the middle makes a difference. I have no idea. Just reading in this manual.
Yeah, go down to, what is it, image? What are the options there?
Whoops.
Whoa.
That made it worse. There we go. What's he changing? Oh, backloading. Try DNR medium, see what that does.
Which cam is that he's using, Don?
SDI.
Okay.
I could always go and do it software-wise too. All right. Comet's nose is getting flat, and I cannot guide on the comet. And I don't know whether that's a bright. There's just no way of doing that. Okie doke, enough in the comet. Let's go find some other stuff to do. Now 106 is a nice one. And we got all these 4000 series too. Let's take a look at that. 4000 series. And if I can remember all these. 40111. Yeah, that's okay. Let's try 4111.
Pat, down at the bottom you see defog. Maybe try that.
Sorry, I was standing outside. What did you say?
Oh, try the defog setting.
Default. Where the hell's default?
You're on it right now. Defog.
Oh, defog. Yeah, it made no difference. I went through it. ACE seemed to be the biggest change.
Okay, so that comet has a bit of obliqueness or something to its coma, or is that just
No, that's just because I wasn't
artifact?
able to
Okay.
guide on it.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, it gets his nose flattened. It's going to be a small one.
Don, I suspect I'm just going to have to keep trying different filters and see if I can't get more contrast.
Yeah, you can try trying to think. Well, there's contrast filters around. If you have a dark green filter, sort of like a British racing green or a Ratten 85, I think it is, or 58, Ratten 58, 85. Got those two mixed up.
Nice shot, Tom McIntyre. We got thick haze here, but same moon.
I've got a 58 green. Let me slip it on.
Maybe you can post with scope and cam there, Tom. I can see Grimaldi on the left, Tycho on the right. Nice little chunk of moon there. Shikard on the bottom, but and stable too. So, boy, that won't last. Not if you got new stuff.
Nope.
Ah. I was looking at Pat's last shot, but even yours shows those two parallel rays that go up to the left. No way those two rays originated from that final impact center point of Tycho. Had to be a train of impacts. Oh, geez, and then Tom, just left of Tycho. Look at that straight down ray. That if you follow it back to point of origin, doesn't even come close. It's on the left side of Tycho and actually intersects where at least one of those two parallel rays come. So you know it was like multiple overlapping impacts at some point, right? Probably not that far apart, 100 million years ago. Boy, this is...
Tom, it goes away depending who you have selected.
Wait a minute. Why did the option... Tom.
4111.
Oh, Tom, if you can hear me, Indiana, if you go to the guy's... If you click on the guy's screen, that's not the host broadcaster, that option goes away. So I found that... Wait a minute. How does this work? Wait. Yeah, that's right. You have to be on Don's screen to be able to do that. Okay. And it's a little kind of chaotic because I don't know who's on or... Okay.
Yeah, we got a galaxy right here. We got a galaxy here. We got this galaxy.
There's the green filter, Don.
All right, let me see what's going on.
Oh, jeez.
You guys see the icons down in the bottom? At the top left, there's a little arrow.
That seemed to help a little bit.
I'm looking at Patrick's moon just now. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, Patrick, if you could flip that left-right, that would be so cool. I'm just getting used to turning my head right, Gassendi and all that stuff, and Tycho.
Tom, if you can hear me, if you look at the icons down at the bottom, some of them have a little arrow on the top left in a box. Those guys are the ones that are broadcasting, and those are the guys where if you have them selected, you can minimize the icons at the bottom.
Well, you can't actually tell, I think, who. Oh, okay, the guys with the arrows are the actual guys of broadcasting. 1, 2,
Yes.
3. Well, no, 4 because Patrick is 2, right? And Patrick doesn't have an arrow.
Sure he does.
Wait. Okay, I got Don.
You
Jeff.
gotta put your mouse on it to see the arrow.
Yeah. Don, Pat, Jeff, John. Not Patrick. And Tom, the other Tom. Tom.
You're talking about the arrow in the upper left-hand corner of the little window, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe it's because
that means they're sharing. They're sharing a particular program. That's what it is. Rather than.
See, Patrick doesn't have. Patrick's doesn't have the arrow, but I see 1, 2, 3, 4 other guys broadcasting. But I'm on Patrick's now. I was wondering if that's why, but.
Right. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Patrick, but you're full screen sharing, right? You're just sharing everything on your screen?
I am coming through Safari and QuickTime, and it picks it up all by itself. I don't do anything.
Okay. Yeah, the icons on us that have the arrows we're sharing our one program, nothing else, not the whole screen.
Right, and that allows for the minimization of the participants.
Right. So it only pays attention to that program, so I can click around other screens without you having to see it.
So mine's coming through like a webcam, like Omless or Curtis.
Oh wow.
It's just picking it up as a webcam.
Yeah, I see your screen, Jeff. You have a copy of my screen, I think.
Jeff's does look like yours, and oh boy, it's kind of multi-chaotic here. All right, I think I'm on Patrick. Yeah, I'm on Patrick. Whoa, I thought I was. Yeah, wait, I'm on Patrick's moon. Kepler up there. Yeah. It gets.
Yeah, I think that looks better, Don.
I think so too.
What is that particular one, Don? Double star and a galaxy. Oh, and a little fainter one up to the left too.
And there's one up here on the right.
And down there, and over up on the right. Yeah.
There's one here, one here. Yeah, I probably could have used a little more integration, but
George and I did this filter thing. It was 2 years ago, last February. George, I don't know if you remember, but we got the Jupiter on, and we tried a whole bunch of different filters, and it turned out the dark green was something else that worked pretty good for contrast.
You went through the range, and then, ironically, yeah, it might have been the green, and I don't know what time of day or night that was, because I know, Simon, he jumped on that, and he cycled through them, and I couldn't remember what did what. But some of them were definitely sharper, and I was thinking it was the green filter, not the red one.
Whoops.
Definitely needs a redo. I like that shot, Patrick, though, by the way, because it's so stable. I don't know. How do you get... There's something wrong. Utah skies? That's stable? I mean, look at that. There's no boiling.
Well, George, there's a secret to the madness here.
It's not going to last.
Well, you're looking at 650 millimeter view with a 1/3 chip sensor.
Yeah, I buy that. That's about right. Which camera is this?
Called a SDI.
Oh, right. Okay. Don tagged that before. We were crawling all over this with Sean earlier, but his was like, seriously, it was boiling. And actually, nobody, me, Hal, Maddie, or that wishbone feature, that beautiful, it's like a honeycomb, it's a perfect honeycomb, it's a wishbone feature. How do I describe it? Dead nuts above center. It's like a little wishbone, inverted wishbone feature there in the Mare. Down left of Kepler, up right of Gassendi. It's right out there. Just, it's a yeah, you got it dead center now. It's a wishbone feature and it has a name, and I know I've asked like 5 times and I forgot 5 times. It's because it's not like a single crater or thing. I think they said it was it's probably like the remnants of several craters and things just fell away.
So George, what I'd tell you is this scope is just a good match with the SDI camera.
It is.
And it's not an extreme, you know, focal length. It's 650. And that contributes to the stability and the steadiness of the picture.
It's dead nuts. I mean, if honestly, I'm looking at this, and I've got a 1/3 chip, but I would probably be at 1200, 1,000 or 1200 for this view, and you said you're at 600?
650.
650. You know, that's.
Last night I was on the C8 at 1400, and it was boiling pretty good all night.
You sure you don't have a Barlow in there? If this is 650 and a 1/3 chip at 650, you sure you don't have you're not zoomed or anything, right?
So I'm going through a 90
722.
That may be changing that focal ratio. I don't know.
He's also at 720p there, George.
Yeah, but it's just I'm just looking at the sheer size of the image, right? Which might be a little bit stretched left-right, but no.
I can certainly digital zoom in.
Well, no, I was just going to ask. I mean, if that's not, I'm just trying to think. When I'm at 600 on the 1/3 inch chip, I mean, they're all the same. I mean, it would be. I was going to guess half this size. That's why I was wondering if there was you accidentally snuck a Barlow in there or forgot it like I did once. Or more stupidly, I left a 0.5 focal reducer in once and then stuck in the frickin' Barlow, and then I'm going like, what's going on? It looks like, you know, reduce it by half, multiply it by half, and then you're looking at like, you know, hello, you know, your little dust bunny rabbit farm, you know. Oh no, Reiner Gamma is that cool? Oh geez, I wish I could point. That's that thing right there. See where? Your screen's different, but where it says HD, down, way down to the bottom right corner. That nice little. How do you describe it? Like a keyhole splotch, bright splotch in the Mare, and I think that's actually Reiner. That might actually be Crater Reiner there, but
Simon said he used a yellow filter on the moon.
He used a yellow filter. We did a daylight moon as he went from sunrise into like noon, and he was flipping them all over. And he just said he used the yellow filter. He just posted it on YouTube. Cool.
So,
like, and I wonder if did he use it during daylight or at night?
Simon, daylight or nighttime?
Yeah, because he was on daylight till almost noon once, and he had me outside, and I'm going like, my God, I was looking pretty well. It was, my God. I know he went through every filter. He was just going through them all, you know, for a few minutes, and one of them was just like awesome. Like I said, how? Okay, yellow. Geez, like the old number 12, is it, or number 80? I can't remember the number. Ratting.
Such is my reality. Sad irrationality. But hark, what is this I see? Another square root of
Kelly, the Tourneau. Yes. Right about 5 o'clock, and it's right there. It's sort of a pad-shaped thing.
Simon says yellow was good for the day and green was good for the night.
And that kind of makes sense. I gotta try all this stuff. And yeah, that's actually Reiner Crater, just the sharp one, just beautiful sharp one, just above Reiner Gamma, and I mean just above left of it.
I'm going to do a digital zoom, so hang on.
But you know what? Every video, alien, NASA fake, government conspiracy video, you know, Reiner Gamma, you know that it's an alien spacecraft that whatever, you know, like, geez. I mean, for God's sakes, if you look at it, it's like, okay, it's an impact crater at the right place at the right time, and it kind of, the rim sort of kind of got puddled in a little bit, you know, and flowed, and oh boy, I think, well, Pat's readjusting there, but yeah, and it, you know, there was nothing really magic. I mean, obviously circular impact. You know, if you go to the LRO pictures, it's a little more obvious. You know, why you have the backsplash could be direction of impact, but just guessing. And the different colors. But, geez.
50% zoom takes it up to about 1,000 millimeters.
Yeah, but that is still sharp. It's stable as a, oh my God, stable as a hound dog. Look at that. Look at, like, it's not even. Oh. You're doing something. Now, it could be this disguise, because, I mean, I know Sean 2 hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago, it was boiling. It was boiling. It was boiling, right? So you had that warble all over. That's a nice shot, Pat. And actually, this camera is doing it justice too. Like, look at that.
George, a couple of nights ago, when we still had a Terminator, it was kind of fun going up and down it, looking at the various craters as the sunlight hit them.
Yeah, I was chasing some computer issues and Starry Night issues, and it was sad because I saw guys were trying to broadcast and stuff, but there's no. I had to be available for the techs to sort out some problems. But hey, I think my Starry Night Pro 7 works. I did the leap of faith from Starry Night Pro 4.5 to 7. That's sort of like going from Windows NT or Windows 2000 to Windows 10, you know. All right. That is great contrast. What else are you using? Okay, you're saying it's the SDI camera, but you're broadcasting with some program. Throw it out there.
It's a native, this format, the P-Bond capture device I have puts it in a Apple format that's picked up by QuickTime, which is the built-in program.
QuickTime does. Wait. What's actually broadcasting this out? QuickTime?
Yeah,
it's a movie.
Actually, I can turn off QuickTime, and it treats it like a video camera and just grabs it, just like you had a little USB video camera. It just grabs the signal with or without QuickTime. I use QuickTime so I can view it at the same time. Yeah, I'm running a video camera, George. We're running at 20 frames a second.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, at some point, something, you know, I call it the thing where you actually, you know, you can use sliders or control brightness, contrast, because this is perfect. Perfect. And I can see Haynesville crater and the one me and Hal argue forever about, Schiller right down there, and like, you know, they don't show up this well. And the rays, the contrast on the rays is awesome. If you know, like if you bump that up half of a Tycho, do you remember I started on that stupid paper, and yeah, I know life events happen, but those two rays, you know, like that this is almost a shot. And and that other ray too, like if you just said follow the rays, that would be a good chapter. And where they intersect, and you go, well, where they intersect is by the laws of physics, the source of the point of impact for those rays. And you'd have to go, well, wait a minute, then how come? Because everybody thinks that Tycho got all of the credit for this beautiful display. They said, whoa. Before Tycho covered it all, there were others that probably came before. I mean, don't know how long before, but there they are. I mean, if you could clone out Tycho, right? And at the intersection put in little impactor craters and say this is what it looked like just before the big guy hit, and who knows? But wish I knew the name of that bright feature. Geez. Okay, I know this is left-right, but you see Gassendi, the big little bugger just up left of center. And then the one that looks sort of like a miniature Play-Doh, almost dead center, that's Billy. Just to the right of it, and I mean up to the right, is a bright kind of Delta, almost, you know, space shuttle looking bright guy. The name of that feature, I don't know, and nobody's able to tag that, but it's odd, and it really shows up in this light. You can see it prominent as all heck there. I mean, you know, the little Billy, like a miniature Play-Doh, and just to the right of it, this white Delta. Oh well.
George, I like that one, that light one, brand new and little. Right toward the center now. That looks like a new crater.
Oh,
Aristarchus.
Aristarchus, and wait a minute. if you're left, right. So just, well, actually, what's cool, just below it, and I don't know if they're the same age, but that's what's weird. Herodotus. That's almost like its brother, the same size. And so, and I can see it. You've got Schroeder's Valley. It's sort of between the two of them. You go a little bit to the right, there's a bright spot. Follow the bright spot, there's a little arc.
Yep.
That's Schroeder's Valley. But that little bright spot is sort of that volcanic peak where it all came from. I don't want to say 300 million, well, whatever they estimate, 300 million ago. But, you know, but it's almost like stomping into mud or a swamp, right? And then you see the stuff gush out all around it, right? I'm always wondering if that's when Aristarchus hit, the bright guy, and it like gushed out that stuff that poured out. But you want to sit on that one because you can actually see the volcanic peak in that little bright spot between those, just to the right of the Aristarchus there, right? And all that stuff just flowed. And then, you know, debate. Are you sure it was always lava? It might not have been water, mud. Because if it was watery mud, it would cut a valley and disappear. If it was mud or lava, well, where did it go? You'd expect to see, you know, a pancake out down there somewhere in the plains, right? So, not my call. But yeah, Aristarchus, I mean, that thing is just so lined with silicate glass beads, iron. Like I said, it's like coming up to a stop sign, right? And then, you ever done that? Just shine a pet laser on a stop sign one day. Just do it, and see how it lights up. And you realize what glass beads will do, you know, reflecting stuff back at you. That's a very young crater. That's probably, well, of the big guys, what? Him and then Tycho. And they're both kind of different. You know, this guy didn't blast out a hole the size of Tycho, 60 miles wide. This guy's what, 20? So he's still lined with glass beads, silicates and stuff. And that, you know, our buddy in Ottawa who said not a lot of titanium in there, so it's iron. And you know, you guys, like when you take your shots and then you do that saturation thing, you can actually see a color difference, right? That when you do that kind of, you'll see brown all around here. And then if you go to, let me think, brown, Sea of Serenity or Tranquility, it turns more bluish, which is more titanium. But when you really exaggerate the saturation. But that's such a cool crater. I mean, visible naked eye. Think about this: 20 miles wide, right? 240,000 miles away. You can go out there right now, look at it, and say you'll see the spot, right?
George, we could probably mess it up pretty good and put the 2.5 Barlow in.
With this stability, I can't see what what could go wrong. Wait, here, hold my beer. Hold my beer. What could go wrong?
Yeah, it'll dance a little bit, but give me a moment, and I'm going to plug in the Barlow and
I love that shot when you got Kepler on the right. No, sorry. You got Aristarchus brand new there, and then Kepler on the left. That's just that perfect paintball splat. You know, like somebody fired a, 2 mile wide paintball. Pow. 3 mile. No, yeah, 2 mile wide. Just timing. And Kepler's older. Everything was cooling back then. Mud puddle, mud, dry mud, hard rock. I just flipped to Don's, and I wanted to say, is that M64 or M106, or because I see the little fuzzy up to the right. It's hard. Multiple casters in here.
I think I might have found it in Ruckels here. It could be Mons Hamstein. Says it's a mountainous massif of triangular outline. Just a guess.
Okay, hold it. It's hard to tell who was that you, Pat?
That was me, Homeless.
Oh. Did you change? Wait a minute. I just want to see if... Okay, I think I'm on Pat's view. Is he... There's Aristarchus. You had to have flipped your view, I think. Yeah, because there's Herodotus, and there's the rill, and there's the valley. Yeah, there's a name for that. Yeah, if it's Mons Hamstein, I would have called it Mons Schroeder.
I meant the triangle feature you were talking about.
Oh, Mons. Oh, geez, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. That was, because that's such a cool thing. Like, you only see that for a couple days, and it's like, it's a perfect delta out there, and it just stands out. And it's like, Okay, I get it. That's the Barlow in now. One of them. I'll let the dust settle while I get a beer. Be right back.
Okie dokie. Do a few more frames with this one. And I still can't make up my mind about color balance.
What's the target, Don?
106.
Looks real nice, Don.
Getting there. Background keeps getting darker as another satellite ran through. Background darkens up with the stacks.
Is this M106?
Yeah, it is.
Thank you. And the little fuzzy on the right and the satellite. Let's see, Tom Boots is left. I remember a couple years ago, where on the old Malin cameras, when that little fuzzy on the right, because just you see how it butts up against that star, and then you have to appreciate the view and the camera. That at the time it was like, what is that? I said, it can't be a comet. And then for 2 hours it was a comet chase until somebody said, no, that's NGC 40. I don't know, 42.8 something, right? But it was funny It was funny. Boy, you've got, wow. The dark, look at that. We never used to get that inside the Galaxy like this before. Did you do something since the last time you shot this? This is the 8. You zoomed in more, right?
I'm not zoomed in, that's it.
Wow. It just seemed a little visually smaller, but those dark lanes, wow. And I don't know if you know what I mean, but normally what you get is you get that little claw up at the top, fairly sharp cut, and then it kind of comes around, and the core is, usually a little more blown. There's a pretty good dynamic range on this thing. Jesus. Look at that. All right, back to Pat's. I see Sandy and Grimaldi and all of our fellas. You took the Barlow out, I presume, because
I took the Barlow out. The skies are getting a little bit worse now. I also did a mirror flip on it. So does that straighten it out for you, left to right?
Oh yeah, I mean Grimaldi's on the left. That it's exactly as if you went out right now and looked. And there's Kepler, the big paintball splotch coming up on the top. I'm wondering if you're tracking. It's not a lunar tracking rate, because, well, okay, you're moving it. Oh, look at that! Look how bright Aristarchus is. That is just. That's just, that whiteness is just not right. Well, timing and whatever's, that crater is just lined with silicate beads, I'll bet.
Someday, George, I'm going to learn how to do a 2-star alignment and see if it works any better.
Oh, what the heck? We'll be there with you. I was gonna say, I just looked up and I'm looking at that card you sent, and I'm gonna say, I wonder if the pilot of that A A12. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to land this thing. Oh lordy. Sorry, I almost tore my head off when I stood up to look at it closer. But there's a contrast. I mean, there's a lot of young and old craters in your shot there, Pat, right? So, like, you look at Kepler, basically the same size as Aristarchus, and, like, ages and very different situations. Like, one was like like I said, one was like a paintball sploosh, and the other one was like firing a bullet into crystalline rock, right? You get that.
It's interesting as the moon is getting higher, the seeing is getting a little worse.
You would have thought the other way.
Yep. I wasn't going to go that far, but and that's the other color balance.
So let's see if I float my cursor over. So it's you and Don that are on. Wow.
Stop that.
You know, every time you go back, like Don just keeps.
I guess we'll go to 94 maybe.
There's a okay. The satellite streak is still in the shot, Don. And that
we haven't done a few things here.
Unless it's frozen, Don, you're
65 maybe.
Satellite streak is still there, and geez.
Looks good, Don.
That got brighter, and the little guy in the upper right. Oh, jeez. Well, you know, it's kind of tough when you put, the live bright full moon up on one broadcast and DSOs on the other on the same channel. Like, my God.
Okay. Squished my mic controller and I killed the audio. Let's see what Pat's got going here.
Yeah, Pat's is just too stable. I had to actually put a cursor there to make sure it was moving. Jesus. But you're right. Something happened there, Pat. I don't know if it's your focus. You got haze?
It could be the focus, and I also I think I'm going over the neighbors' roofs right now.
Yeah, because
heat waves.
The top half just all of a sudden, like really, the top half all of a sudden suddenly just sort of fuzzed in there, and I'm going, no.
I'll try to tweak it one more time, but it might be over for the night.
I didn't realize that break streak that went straight down from Aristarchus, and that's gotta be a direction of impact thing. It's like rifle shots in a pond, all craters around pretty well. Except for the debris field. Oh boy.
I think I'm going to roll her in for the night, George. I'm going to cut the video.
Oh,
thanks for the show.
Understood. Oops. Whoa. Bing. Okay. That was not bad from Utah, and actually the best skies we had on the moon tonight. I missed if Dawn was on Jupiter earlier. I missed that. I regret that.
We should be getting a third stack. It's like watching grass grow. I think the infinity takes away something there isn't really any sense to try and twiddle with it because the automatic settings are just about better than what you can do with it, with the limited settings they give you.
Wow, Jesus. The needles there and that fuzzy little guy in the very, very bottom. Whoa. Nine. Okay, I can't tell anymore. I thought you were doing wait a minute, 90 seconds?
Yeah, it's 90 seconds.
I can't see it anymore. 4 stacks. But the little fuzzy on the bottom. I mean, that's, geez. Go back 2-3 years. Like, whoa.
Hey, George, what happened as High Clouds moved in?
Yep. Well, I was about to go look outside, but I know what's coming. It's just, you know, we're going to get rain tomorrow. And I know Tom, Nova Scotia, left. He's going to get it probably the day after tomorrow. It's just, you know how it goes. It goes from you to me to him. No, but that. Nice shot.
Well, we're going to go to the sunflower, and I'm going to leave it sit on the sunflower quite a long time, so. This is enough of this one here. This one could actually go much longer, which would develop in these areas in here, but I'm going to stop it. Try this at 90 seconds also.
I'm going to drop. Thanks for the show, Don. Good night, everybody.
And good night. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night.
Good night. It's probably a good time for me to go
Good night.
to.
Good night, Perry.
Good night. Take care, George.
Wait. Okay. Yep. And was that Kelly or Tom? Who?
It was Kelly.
It was Kelly. Later soon.
I'm out too.
Okay, bye.
Thanks a
Good
bunch
night.
for the show.
Sure, no problem. Thanks for the company.
Hey, Tom. It's hazing up pretty good here right now. What the hell did you order? And it's all headed your way, by the way. I'm just telling you. Giving you a day or two in advance here. Wait. Okay. Okay, it's a little simpler. One broadcaster, one image. Whoa. Sunflower. I've seen you bring out the little Ripley fiddly bits. I can't think of a better term for it out there. So.
Not tonight.
Oh, I'll just wait and see. Almost like a 3D effect, and well, like a sunflower, like literally, you know, on its side. And then I've only seen you and Tom Boots do that in 3 years. So and you were using other cameras, so.
Well, 414 does a better job.
And I know it's always conditions and stuff, but.
Yep, especially on this baby.
I just can't remember who did it. They had one. Actually, it was zoomed in. I'd say it was about half the screen image, but I can't think of a better word. The Ripley fiddly bits that kind of stand out, stick up. It was like, you know. That's what people were stacking 3-minute images forever and ever and ever.
Oh boy. Let's keep the background light. Let's see what happens. We're picking up either moonlight or we're picking up, it'll be moonlight. Yeah. Histogram's a little bit to the right of center. The moon's up just a little bit past meridian, so it's doing most of its damage right now.
Okay, so that's 4 at 90. Okay, is it my screen? Dead nuts across the center. kind of a horizontal streak, or is that an artifact, or am I? Oh, or is it my eyes?
It looks like a, oh, excuse me, it looks like a dust lane or something, maybe, or an artifact. I don't know. Let's wait and see what happens with the next.
Unless you had a plane or a satellite pass through and take a while.
Oh boy, excuse me for yawning so much.
That's starting to pop after 5. You see the beginnings of the fiddly bits and the spiral arms. Yeah, but yeah, that left-right streak. I wonder what that was. I was going to ask you about the upper left corner, then I realized that's probably where you've got like an arc of like some kind of an amp glow mask. You see that? Sort of a 1-inch arc thing, and it's blacker inside than on the out.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm not saying it.
You know what? Hang on. Here's the standard test. Let me spit on my finger and wipe. Yep, my screen. Don, you're clear. Jesus. Oh, Christ. That was my... I had a streak up there. I just spit wiped it. Sorry, Tom. Well, okay, that's 6. Look at that. You know what? What's cool is watching this, like, bing, 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 build up. Okay, see that's the fiddly. That's, well, see how this goes. It's pissed me off for 2 hours. I was on all this, and I had that arc, and I said, that's just like probably some amp glow thing, artifact. And I should have realized, why would that be on Patrick's and Don's? Right? And then I just did it was just a streak on my screen. Okay. Oh, 7. Okay, hang on. I want to see this settle. I just remember those things. Uh-oh. What? Oh, okay. Don just joined this call as well. And Curtis joined this call. It's all pixelated. I was waiting for that image to settle while all these guys settle. Because now you're on your, what, 7th stack frame going on 8. Hey, Curtis. Geez, Curtis is still on yesterday at not even 10 o'clock. We're already on tomorrow, and it's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, that's starting to get... Oh, Tom, look at that. Not Tom, Don. How long are you going to go let this one run?
Oh, I don't know. Until I get bored.
Oh, okay.
May not even be worth doing because of the sky conditions. But let's see what happens. I could have done this at more exposure, but that's all right.
What's cool is the dynamic range right tight at the core. And you can even see that little, the tightest dark lane right around the core. And yeah, that guy. And, you know, back in the old days, that was just, you know, that was always sort of a fuzzy glob. But, yeah, you know, all the spiral bits, the fiddly bits, all were always, well, almost exactly like sunflower seeds, right?
Well, that was frustrating.
But, you know, but if this builds up, and I can see, like, I mean, you look at the contrast. I don't know what you can do between, you know, main image and then to the right, because there's sort of a grayness, and I'm gonna leave. No, I'm not even gonna leave my laptop. Well, it'll. But to get that, oof, I'd have to go back. All these guys that had blogs and stuff to say, did you guys ever get that? You know, that dark lane by the core and the core, instead of just kind of a blown out
What's
blob.
this, Don? The sunflower?
Yeah, Tom.
His.
Nice. Man, no matter what I could try tonight, I could not get a focus.
Well, actually, geez, are you doing this from Dartmouth or obviously not Cape Breton? Yeah.
No,
You know,
I wouldn't be on the internet if I was in Cape Breton.
You know, one of these days, geez, it's 2016, and we don't have internet in Cape Breton. But
Well, there's internet there, but I'm not paying for it here and there.
yeah, it's sort of like I've been following all these satellite launches out, you know, Southeast Asia, Europe, North Australia. You know, yeah, they're both NASA and ESA and private. And then you realize, you know, like their promo is, you know, providing broadband internet to Australia and all these places, and you realize that, like, that's great, you know. But, you know, for $300-400 a month, the problem is exactly that, you know. One satellite, couple hundred channels, and you know, somebody's got to pay for it.
Is that what you pay for TV up in Canada?
Yeah, well, TV, mine's cable. I don't know about Tom's. And cable's about 130. You got to think Canadian a month. Internet's about 100. It's gone up to about almost 110 a month now, Tom, for 0.9 megabits up and 6 down, and that's it. And I know that
$225 bundled a month, and that's fiber optic, telephone, and TV with all the movie channels.
yeah, if I combined the internet and cable, it'd be about that. Except that I'm still 6 megabits down, which is why I can watch Don's show, and 0.9 up, which is why I can still broadcast at
I don't
640 by
understand
480.
why it's like that, George, because we're the same company, and I'm getting, for mine,
Bell.
200 plus megabits down and about 120 up.
Because I'm on Bell.
So am I.
Yeah, but I'm on Bell Copper. Bell Fiber. And by the way, that's not available everywhere, and certainly not those speeds, and certainly not those prices. I mean, for 100, what you're talking about is 100 times my upload speed, and they would go, well, why shouldn't we charge you, let's see, 100 times $100 a month should be $10,000 a month. Why shouldn't we charge you $10,000 a month? Because I ain't doing it. And plus, I don't need it. Upload is upload. I mean, it's whatever you can possibly upload. Ooh, Don. That's starting to... Where are you? 11.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, apart from that. No. That's the sunflower. Look at that. Okay, there might be some more. There's... Oh, gee, yeah. I'm just... Sorry, just using my pen to draw.
You can draw all you want on your screen.
Yeah, fiddly bit circle. I'm saying there's some fiddly bits out there. They're gonna pop out probably in the next 1 or 2. But you're not losing the core. I mean, this is good. You're not losing the core.
Don, did you see how your
I'm going to show my ugly mug for a minute, Don, because I got to pick your brain here. Let's see.
Did you see how your FWHM jumped up quite a bit?
Yep.
My camera didn't come on, did it?
It's all because of the, all because of this.
Yeah, that's right. Tom, you're getting one of these ADIC Infinities shortly, right?
Well, who knows?
Wait, give us a heads up, okay? Because, I mean, you know, we only have so many umbrellas and stuff. That was an interesting jump, yeah. Pow.
Did that come on? Okay, wait. Don, I had this on the back of my telescope, and I still couldn't get a focus.
What is that?
That's an extender.
Oh.
Good Lord.
And you couldn't get a focus?
Nope. Couldn't get it back far enough to get a focus.
How?
And if I put the regular nose piece on, you know, the usual one you put on the camera, not even close.
Your adapter for the camera, is it a deep adapter or is it a very, very thin one?
Well, it's I think it's a Celestron T-ring. I don't think it's that deep.
You got a diagonal too?
Which camera were you using then?
Diagonal.
T3.
Excuse me?
T3, Canon T3.
T3. Okay, so you had a Canon to T-thread adapter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well that port may have been real thick, depth-wise, and they do sell narrow ones, so that helps reduce your. Well, that's not going to help you because you were cranked all the way out anyhow.
All the way back plus this.
Yeah, you probably need more spacing then, I guess, huh?
And a diagonal? You had a diagonal in too?
No, I don't use a diagonal with the camera.
Well, there's 2, 3, you know, there's a bunch of inches right in there if, you know, last resort. Hey, is that your 127 triplet in the mirror, in the reflection there in the cabinet?
Yeah.
Jesus, nice.
Not that nice. I'm pissed at it right now.
Nice.
And then I thought, oh, I'll put a Barlow in there. Maybe that'll give me enough space out there. Couldn't even focus on the moon. Anyhow, enough of my ugly mug.
Well, Tom, I wished I lived next door to you so I could borrow that 127 for a couple of nights.
Who said that?
Curtis.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can't. There's chaos in it because you can't tell who's talking, right? And if you click on Don to drop, what do you call it, the participants, can't. You know what I mean? You can't see. Oh, that's okay.
The thing is, the back focus is like 50 millimeters. I don't understand why it's not far enough. I think this is the same reason I got rid of the other refractor, because I ended up having extensions out so bloody far that it was putting torsion on the focuser, so I thought, oh, I'm gonna get rid of this before I break it.
I don't understand that. Like, I mean, like prime focus goes to a spot, and that's where you want, you know, the base of that. That's where you want your chip to be, and it just kind of has to be there, unless you've got intervening glass in the way. That makes that. I mean, that to me that makes just, yeah, like sense.
I don't know. I got better focus with the finder scope than I did with the telescope. Fiddling out there. Temperatures must have dropped 7, 8 degrees there. Holy moly. That got cold quick.
Yeah, wait till next week, Tom. I mean, they're saying sub-zero centigrade. Like what? Monday, like after the weekend, and then possible snow, and it's all I know it's all blowing your way, and it might be the tail end of some Alberta clipper. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
you know.
Can't complain. We didn't have a bad winter.
Well, it's been my luck. The very day I swapped out my snow tires, for summer tires, we had snow. You know the shit we had, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now, I think it was just on the, like yesterday or a day or two ago, I said, all right, I should probably put away the snow shovels, snow boots, and salt, right? Pack that all away in the garage. And I just look at the weather, and they're going, guys, sub-zero and possible snow flurries next week. I'm going, oh, for Christ's sakes. The important thing is that trout season opens on Saturday, so that's all that matters.
Now, Don, with the Infinity, would that make a difference with a smaller sensor?
A smaller sensor has nothing to do with it. It has to do with
focus.
Your back focus on the camera.
Focus is focus, regardless of the size of the chip.
See, if you had a shorter Canon to T-thread adapter, you would have been able to get your sensor closer to the scope, so you wouldn't have. Now, does that? No, that doesn't make any sense. If I were to do that, that makes it worse.
Yeah,
because
he's trying to. Tom, are you sure? Are you sure you have to rack it out that far? Like, what were you trying to focus on, the moon or a tree?
Yeah, I was trying to focus on the moon.
Well, it just.
You were close to focus on the moon.
Yeah, I kept losing it though.
Oh.
Well, what you had before was pretty well, like right there. Like, were you at the end of your focus there?
Yep.
Jesus. And you know, you could probably slide the something out a couple of millimeters here and there, right? You know that, like the adapter or the camera, and then in focus, so you actually have that little bit of room. Jeez.
But I had to go out inches in order to get focused.
Well, if you're talking, the image you had was not.
What's that, Pat?
Bad. It was not.
I had the same problem with my AR-102.
Yeah.
When I put it on a diagonal, I'm only extended about 2 or 3 centimeters on the focus. When I put it straight through to a T-thread adapter, I'm out at 9.5 out of 10 centimeters. So I think we have the same problem. Mine's an Icon, but I suspect the back focus is about the same.
Mm-hmm.
What I was told to do when I checked around a little bit, they said you need to get a mirrorless or a mirrorless type camera that has no mirror, and the back focus is reduced dramatically, and it'll work much better.
Okay.
But I'm not going to change cameras to do this.
So did you have the same problem with the SDI, Pat?
The SDI, I only run it in the diagonal. I've never run it outside of the diagonal.
All right. Next time I'll try the diagonal and see if that makes a difference.
I was going to say yours came with a pretty nice 2-inch diagonal, right?
Big dielectric one, yeah.
Yeah. So I cobbled together a little setup. I had a I'm going to say click-lock focus from Antares. It's kind of a metal.
Oh yeah, the twist lock ones.
Yeah, it's kind of a plastic and metal one.
Yeah.
I took it apart, and the body of it is a 2-inch diameter, and it slides right into the 2-inch focuser, and it's got T-threads on the end of it, so I could go ahead and put the my Nikon, which is similar to your Canon as far as the little adapter to go to, you know, a T-thread, but that worked out pretty well.
Well, I got a couple of inches in T2 extenders there. I could put that in front of the camera, and then the nose adapter on that.
Yeah. Give it a try.
But I'll give the diagonal a try next time, because oh my God, it was so frustrating. I swear my hands were frozen up there.
So with the diagonal, I'm at about 1.3. So the focuser is racked all the way in, and I believe the whole setup is more stable than being racked out all the way at 10 centimeters.
Yeah, that's really far, and that's a lot of stress on the focuser.
Yep.
Because those DSLRs are not light.
So the only thing it does, it screws up right and left and up and down, but it's screwed up anyway, so it doesn't make any difference.
That's true. I'll give that a try. Thanks, Pat.
Yep.
It's always someone here has an answer. I love it.
Only because we've suffered with the same things.
Yeah, a lot of these newer scopes are very dependent on diagonals. And that's why they crank out so darn far.
Well, I was half tempted to take the C8 out of the box. I was leaving it in the box as new, and I was going to sell it like that and just go with a refractor, but I was half tempted tonight to take it out of the box.
I think you'd have the same problem probably with most refractors. Last year I borrowed my neighbor's Teleview 101, and I had the same type of issues with it. Now it was f4 or 4.8, so it was a little bit different on focal length, but the prime focus seemed to come in at the same spot.
Now that's going to be this opposite problem with a focal reducer on it, isn't it? You won't be able to go in far enough.
Yeah, I don't run a focal reducer at all, so I can't tell you anything about focal reducer.
I'm kind of hoping to get down to like 3.75 with the Infinity at least.
You might be able to with the MFR5, or just a plain 0.5x from Antares.
Yeah, I'm going to use the 2-inch 0.5 that I have there when it comes. But I'll put it in front of the diagonal or after the diagonal.
I suspect you won't need to use the diagonal with the focal reducer.
I've got a feeling that I'm going to have to.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, for God's sakes, yeah, with the focal reducer, you're going to be inbound towards the scope so far, especially on the refractor by, geez.
Yeah, the focal
An
reducer
inch and a half.
is going to drive you toward shorter spacing on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of guys run into not enough in focus when they use a
that's what
focal
I'm worried
reducer.
about, Tom.
Now you haven't faced anything thousands of other guys have faced.
Yeah.
So there's always a solution.
And the next time I'll try the diagonal. I always thought you shouldn't image with a diagonal, but it looks like it's going to need.
Hey Tom, my very first NSN broadcast of the moon with the Sammy F8, I had the diagonal in, right? And I was slammed up against the body. I mean, as far as it, I mean, I was crunching it, right? And it was just at the hairy edge of focus on the moon. And somebody, I don't know if it was Chuck, somebody said, toss a Barlow on that. And thank God, because it actually caused about, quarter inch, half an inch of out focus away from that. I'm going, oh boy. And then I took out the Barlow. Thank God. I'm not the Barlow, the diagonal, which weighs like 2 pounds. Big ass thing. And I got marks with the marker pen on the focuser. Like, this is with the Barlow. This is native. This is with the 0.5. Ah, jeez. But, and that sunflower is just popping some of the outer fiddly bits there, Don.
So, Tom, let me know how it goes.
I will, Pat. Thanks.
If you try the 90.
Because the next camera I'm going to get will be probably a Nikon 5200. I'm thinking about getting a full spectrum version.
Ah, sounds interesting.
I was reading an article somewhere on that, and they were, can't remember whether they said get the 5300.
5300?
Yeah, but I don't know. There was back in the, I think it was on Cloudy Nights in the DSLR section. They were talking about the 5100, 5200, 5300, and there was some reason why they suggested the 5300, and I'm not sure. I don't remember. There was some newer feature that it had that was worthwhile getting, even though everything else is basically very similar to the 5200.
Yeah, Don, I've got a 5100 and I jumped up to a 5500 and I bypassed the 52 and 53. In fact, a gentleman's going to come over tomorrow and I think buy the 5100, so I'll be left with a single DLSR.
Well, I thought I would have some luck with that Olympus I got because it uses the same CCD sensor as some of the Astro cameras, the 8300. And, compact flash it writes to. What a horrible thing. Slow, too slow for imaging, and nothing's out there so you can control it by the computer except for some dead software that Olympus put out and stopped for years.
Well, I think you're better staying with the Canon or Nikon or going to go crazy and
well, I got the Olympus for under 100, so I thought I'd give it a whirl and see if it would be any good since it's a CCD and not a CMOS, right?
Yep.
Tom, there's a link for you.
You sold off all your stuff, Pat?
All my Malincam stuff is gone. I switched from a C11 to a C8 to lighten things up a little bit.
Oh, the 5300 has a Sony sensor in it, does it?
I don't remember. The D5100 is definitely a Sony. The D5500 is definitely a Sony. I've got a link that's got all the info on it. Let me check it real quick.
If you could afford it, a D810A would be the super.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Actually, even a D800.
Yeah, here, Don, hold my car. For collateral for that.
Yeah, the D5500 is the Sony. The 5100 is the Sony. The 5500 is the Sony. The 5200 is a Toshiba sensor.
So no to the 5200 then.
If you go down, you can see D5500, D5300, 52, 51, and 5000. So I'm not sure, but I believe the 53 and the 55 have the same sensor.
They must have done something to improve the noise, because they kicked it up to 25,600 on ISO.
Yeah, the ISO went up, but when I run it at that high ISO, it's so noisy, it's worthless.
Yeah, but I bet you the difference between 6400 on the 5500 and the 5300 would be noticeable.
It might be.
Yeah.
What it's saying here that the 5300 doesn't have the anti-aliasing filter, and it has an increased pixel count.
Over the 50, not over the 5200, over the 5100.
Over the 5100.
Yeah. And pixel count wise.
The only difference I could tell is the 5500 with the 24 megapixel. In live view, it's a sharper, clearer image, which is a binned image of some sorts. At full frame, they look about the same. Or full resolution, I should say.
Well, I don't know what we got here. Takes Google a while for the image to settle out.
I had to order another white light solar filter today there, George, for the new telescope.
Well, yeah, I still have that. I guess it's an Orion filter that needs to be adapted to the the big guy here. You know,
that's what I got, light. Another Orion, but I have a 6.5 inch one to fit on the front of this.
In 2.5 weeks, the Mercury transit, and of course it all depends. All depends on the weather, timing, weather opportunity. It might just be another binocular projection on cardboard, which nobody noticed for the Venus transit, right?
I had the Venus transit here, George. Got a picture of it.
It was, June 2012, and I only had my 10 by 50s, and we only had 45 minutes, and it was what it was. And I said, if I could get the same thing, but with the 15 by 70s, projection, because Mercury's a little small, a lot smaller. I think 4 times smaller than Venus on the disk. We'll see.
Is that going to happen in the morning or the afternoon, George?
All day. It starts about 7:30, like for dawn. It'll be like about 7:30, 7:45 sunrise. That's what it starts. What do you mean by then? It's after 7:30-ish all day, and you guys to the west, it's whatever. I don't know how long it lasts. Is it a 7-hour transit?
I thought it was like 9:30 till like 3:30 or something like that Eastern.
I might be able to.
Oh no! It starts pretty early, and when it ends. But when it ends here, you kind of go, well, wait a minute. The guys in Oklahoma, Texas, California, they'll catch just the tail end of it, which is actually more interesting. I thought, first contact, and then it kind of just it's there, and then as it leaves.
Hey George, when did you say? What was the date of the transit?
May 9th.
Monday, May the 9th.
Okay.
And I'm sure first contact is something like. Okay, wait. See, Tom's talking his time. By 8 o'clock Eastern time, it's there, right? And some of us have got trees in the east, so Tom wasn't far off. By 9:30, it might be up high enough that okay, let's try something.
Well, I should be able to get
1,000 guys. There's going to be 1,000 guys, doing that. So,
yeah.
But you know what? Mercury is one thing, right? I mean, the next one's November in 2019, I think, and then maybe not again for decades. I don't know, but we got the Venus transit. I have my only shot, probably like Pat has, because my kids won't see it, and his kid won't see it, and even his grandkids might not even see it. I mean, who knows? 100 years from now is the next, Venus transit. And, if it's cloudy, sorry, too bad. Except that they come in those little, little dit 4-year chunks, right? I missed the 2004 one because it was over before it started here. My buddy in Spain burned out his, he had a reflector scope, and he burned it out tracking that. Because, Prime Directive Violation 1, he left the, what do you call it, the finder scope all open, and of course it burned the hell out of that.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, Pat.
If it wasn't almost 2:30, I'd love to give that diagonal a try and see if it makes a difference.
Of course, Tom, I guarantee you, I don't know how to explain to you the measurement of it, but you've bought, you would be cranking in 3-4 inches, and it put a smile on your face because you go, wow, focus. This is a 1.5 inch diagonal?
No, 2.
Oh yeah, well, geez, are you shitting me? Okay, so that's all right, that's, you're going to be cranking in and going all the way in there and going, wow. And then you go, wait, I can take out all the spacers and all the crap.
Geez, I just remembered I have 2 2-inch diagonals. I forgot about the Celestron 2-inch kit I got there.
It took me 6 months before somebody on NSN here, I don't know if it was somebody said, get that diagonal out of, I think it was Mark. He says, you got all this glass and stuff, and it's just crap, and plus it inverts your image, right? Get that out, and all of a sudden, all you got is just this nice straight focus tube coming out, camera, bingo, right? Camera, grabber, bingo, and the image is right side up, flipping required, and you can actually put focus marks on your focus tube with a, felt tip pen, permanent black marker, just go, just mark 2x Barlow, native, 0.5, 2.5x bar, whatever. Just, and they're all nicely, lots of room in range. Just, oh. But I was sweating, because when I first did it with the diagonal in, and native, and I couldn't, it was slammed up against the body, and it was like, oh, rats. What am I going to do now? And I remember with the Barlow, it bought me quarter or half an inch out focus from that. God forbid if somebody said, put a focal reducer in. No. But now, okay.
And Don, if I want to use focal reducer with a diagonal, that would come in after the diagonal, right?
Yeah, you want the focal reducer spaced off the camera, so you have to space it off the camera. You just can't put it in any old place.
48, call it 50 millimeters away, and that's got to be it from the chip. Don, is this M51?
Yep.
Yeah, M51. Already see the first spiral? I mean, just, where are we? We're on...
Back in a sec.
Raw. Oof. So frustrated living here. I can't see north through the house. No way, no how. This one is killing me. Actually, what time is it now? It's
1:30.
1:30 in the morning. That means it's cranked over to. No, when the tail is way up, when it's way up in the northwest or way up in northeast, got a shot at this. Holy Jesus! Look at that. You like? Oh, geez, you like doing this.
What's that?
I said you like doing this. No, you flip from the raw image to this. That's already like, whoa. And this is like, it says one stacked image. This is actually your current view, right? Like, I mean, this is not anything stacked.
No, it's first image up, first sub.
Yep. This is going to be great. I hope it's clearer up your north. Wow.
Oh, shoot. When I ordered that solar filter, I should have got a little 50 millimeter one for the whatchamacallit? Oh, binder scope.
Did you ever think about getting a Lunt Herschel wedge?
Yeah, actually, for the longest time, I was looking at one of those. And,
which filter did you get? Did you get a batter?
no, it's a glass.
Okay.
Orion.
Yeah.
I have a off-axis one for the 8-inch, but I'm gonna let that go with that 8-inch, because if it actually sells, I might actually look at an 11-inch scope.
We'll do a few frames with this, and then we're gonna wrap it up here. I think it's time to get some sleep.
Yeah, you've been up a lot this week.
For more than a week.
Yeah.
Up until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
You outlasted me a night or two, which oof. That's because you're younger, Don, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's got to be. That one night, jeez. So Tom, are you gonna try? Were you gonna try something or rip that bag?
No, it's 2:30 in the morning.
Come
I have to take it back out, doing another alignment.
Hazy. Oh, forget the alignment. There's a hazy moon out there. Just point and shoot.
You know what? Shoot out through the window.
Jeez.
I did that the other night. Remember?
Don, you know what? Don was the pioneer of what window astronomy, and I swear to God, I'm not going to do it. But I'll bet you if you Googled window astronomy, you'd probably find something related to it. I remember Don's window astronomy. 4 years ago now? Jesus. And I mean, you wouldn't.
More than 4 years ago. I started that back in 2007, 2008, somewhere around there.
Yeah, well, that's like 8, 9 years ago now.
Yep,
But
that's
I
when
remember.
I was doing that the other night, Don, with testing out backyard EOS with the camera on the mount. I was imaging the Citadel Hill from over here.
No, no, you actually posted some stuff, and you called it, something like, you actually labeled it window astronomy, blah, 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 blah. And it was like, well, you know what? Can't be all that bad.
Yeah, I had the window astronomy with my Stellacam 2, and I was able to get the horse head in the flame in either my 80 millimeter or it was an Orion 120 Achromat that I eventually sold.
Yeah, I saw an old picture of that telescope that you had on Flickr there. I was actually thinking about getting one of those.
Chuckles is here, I think. Yeah, I'm wrong. Oh, he came and left.
He'll come back in. It keeps kicking you out.
I like that. The little galaxy upright. You've got all that nebulosity just thinking about being there. Look at that.
Did you post those comparison pictures yet, Don?
Of these? No, I didn't
No,
bother.
the ones you did last night?
No, I didn't bother. I wrote about them, Tom, but I didn't post any pictures.
Okay, you're doing all these at 90. Wow.
Hey, Chuckles.
Morning.
How are you?
Chuckles, how are we in Pittsburgh tonight?
Fine.
Lorraine, say hi to Chuckles. Oh, come on. Can't hear you. Oh, jeez.
I can barely hear her in the background.
I know, she's tired. Her favorite chef, Chuckles. Come on, you know that. All your snow is all gone and melted, right, Chuck? It's gotta be, even at your elevation.
Good Lord, yes. It was 80 yesterday.
Well, and I know you're across the lake, but sometimes the elevation.
Now, this heat is here. I've cut grass already.
Oh,
Been in the 70s for about a week now.
Yeah, well.
And if you need proof, look at my back.
I don't know, give us a couple of weeks. I thought I'd put everything away, and then, it was like my snow tires, and putting away the snow. Outside, I was like, what do you mean there's a threat of sub-zero Charlie temperatures and snow flurries this week? Hang on.
Tomato and cheese sandwich?
Wait.
Do you want to toast the tomato and cheese?
Did I hear tomato cheese?
That's what I heard.
Well, guys, I'm just about had it here, so sorry, Chuckles, but.
Oh man, and you're just getting that dark lane into the. That is.
Same here. I'm going to
Background.
say good night to all. Hi, Chuck.
I have appointments tomorrow, George. I probably put the scope back out.
Anyway, bye, Chuck. Bye, Kurt. Bye, Don. Bye, George.
Bye,
Good
Don.
night. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Pat.
Take care. Good night, Chuckles, Curtis,
Curtis,
George, Pat, and Tom.
Oh,
And Don.
And Don.
And Don.
You guys.
Well, you know, Don kind of rules the roost on this one.